Welcome in to the Josh and Seth show. It is Josh and Jilly, and Seth Payne is here, everybody. Hello, Seth.
Hello, Jilly and Josh.
I wish everybody could have just witnessed what we went through.
I mean, listen, we are the dumbest people on the planet when it comes to technology. Like, I feel like such a dope.
Well, we were at an event today, like doing the toy drive, and our promotions director goes, "Oh, do you guys have AirDrop?" And we're both like, "What?"
I have no idea what the
I
hell
don't know how to do that.
AirDrop is.
We're like 80.
Basically, what I'm
AirDrop
getting...
on your phones?
Yeah, I guess.
I have no idea how to do any of it.
Yeah, okay, you guys are pretty limited.
Yes.
I thought you did a good job of working through the issues we just had, though.
No, I didn't. I did a dreadful job in working with the issues we just had. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm dreadful.
Open your beer. Just open your beer.
I gotta open my
move
beer.
on.
I'm gonna
We're
open
good.
my
We're
beer
here
here.
now. Seth is here. We did it.
Yeah, so we've solved something at least.
Calm.
Yeah.
If there's one thing I've learned in this era of Zoom, it's that if you stay calm, that's half the battle, and you'll get it eventually.
Trust me, I was not very calm leading up to calling you because we got home at about 20 till 6. And I'm like, you know what, or 7, and this is going to work because I said, you know what, we solved it last week. We're going to solve it this week, and life is going to be fine, right? It wasn't. I got in here. I'm sitting here for 20 minutes. I can't figure it out. But here you are. You're joining us now. Seth Payne is here. Of course, Seth of Sports Radio 610 in Houston. You've been there for about a decade close to now, right?
It's been, gosh, yeah, it has been a decade. No, it was 2013, so it's been almost 9 years coming up. I first started coming out with you and Rich in August or September of 2012. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting clse.
When you joined the station, was there an idea that you were going to be there eventually full time or anything like that?
I didn't really have a plan at that point. I had been out of football for a few years, and I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do with my life. And I'd been going on the air in Houston for a little while with John Granado on its time 1560. And he kind of told me, hey, you should consider doing this. So I came down to Houston and I just met with everybody, and Vandermeer sucked me into the whole Texans radio thing. And just over the course of a few months, the midday show opened up because Brad Davies left, and that was it. No, I kind of stumbled. Josh, it's like what I've done my entire life. I don't ever really have like a 5-year plan. I just kind of see what opportunities are right in front of me, and I try to attack that, I guess, if that's the right word. So now I've been here a decade.
You gumped your way into the gig, basically.
I did, yeah. I'm basically like a sexier Forrest Gump.
Totally. I mean, just
Not
raw
smarter,
sex appeal.
sexier. Yeah.
Yes, totally. So you get there in 2012, and you did a lot of stuff with me and Rich, and we were like, that's pretty good. So when Brad rolls out, does Gavin go to you and say, hey, you're the first guy we're thinking of here? How did that whole process go?
Yeah, I can't remember. I think it was because Ted Johnson and I were both doing the same thing. We both started off part-time, and I think Ted ended up getting the afternoon show right around the same time I did, or he got one first, or I did.
Well, no, you did because they moved Ted whenever I left.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, it was Rich and Ted and Sean was doing the afternoons at the time because I left in December of 2013.
Okay, yeah, because we got there in a weird time because Gavin Spittle hired me.
Yep.
And Gavin, who's a big, I don't know, would you call him a mentor in your life?
Totally,
Or,
Gavin's. Yeah, I love him dearly. I love him. So
we got there, and Gavin kind of recruited me and hired me and offered me the job, and I took it, and then he left like a week later. So,
and dude, trust me, I didn't react well to Gavin leaving. The second Gavin left, I just decided, hey, I'm going to leave too, and I'm going to just fuck shit up is what I'm going to do. And for that last year, first of all, I didn't like the new program director. I think he's kind of a doof anyway.
And you were convinced that Gavin was going to take you with him.
Oh, with the second, were you in the meeting when he said he was going to Dallas?
No, I was still ignorant of it.
Oh, you guys might have been on the air at the time.
Oh, probably.
So we're all in a meeting, and it's him and Sarah Fraser, and they say Gavin is going to Dallas. And I'm like, fucking right, we're going to Dallas. Yeah. So I meet him out in the hall, and I go, so when we leave? And he goes, you're not fucking going. I'm like, son of a bitch. But fun fact, in the middle of the summer that year, he did call me, and he said, hey, we might have the midday opening. Do you want to do it? I'm like, fuck you, I'm not doing middays. I rule. So I'm not going to do that. But he never offered it to me, like offered it. But he did throw that out there and say, hey, we have an opening here, that you might be interested in. And what's funny is the guys who eventually went on to do middays then moved into afternoons not that much longer. And now they're doing, I think, afternoons on a rock station there in Dallas. But so who knows where life could have taken me.
Midday's not bad at all, man. I mean, it's it's a nice schedule.
Well, compared to what you've got now, I mean, what time do you get up? Do you still ride your bike to work?
No. I don't do any of that. I've given up. I've given up on a lot of things that I used to do. I've slowed down in a lot of ways in my life. No, I don't know. I get up at like 4 a.m. or something. But I was always an early riser. But the hardest thing is that if you've got to talk about stuff early in the morning that didn't finish until late at night, it puts you in a little bit of a crunch. So that's the only thing that kind of messes with me sometimes. But Brandy's awesome. I get to nap whenever I want, and she takes care of everything else.
So when you watch sports at night, like if it's a local one, I guess you have to watch it if it's important. That's kind of how I did it. But otherwise, I would fall asleep. Lopez, when he did mornings, I'm fairly certain he just watched Sports Center while driving to work.
I don't know if like to catch up on everything. He's got like a 45-minute drive. That's a big thing. That's living close to the station makes a big difference. And then obviously when we started doing shows remotely and everything during COVID, then you realize, man, doing a morning show, that's where it's at, is working out of your home, because you can just roll out of bed and start prepping. But yeah, I try to be kind of responsible about when I get to bed. So if it's a later game, I'll usually either DVR it, or in the NFL, I got Game Pass. So I wake up at like 4 a.m., watch either the condensed version of a game or, just highlights, and kind of go from there.
So when you and Mike, you had a dust up on the air, you and Mike did, that was pretty epic, right? Like, it's like, it felt like rage, like me and Rich, like it was pent up, like not like you hated each other, but it's like a pent up rage where you don't say anything for months, and then one thing triggers you and it's a fucking meltdown, and it was beautiful.
It was because I was badgering Mike about something. We had it was a really stupid disagreement. I can't even remember what it is right now. This is no. You know what, Josh? This is like the geekiest Payne and Meltzer argument ever. This was the only time like geeky salary cap talk was good on our show. I'm embarrassed to even talk about this. We had a long running disagreement about the value of cap space that could be rolled over whether you should spend it, whether you should spend it now, or if you don't spend it now, it's considered wasted forever. Yeah, it was like two CPAs arguing about something in the middle of a cafeteria. So, but like I said, Josh, between like the time you and I got into it, and that one incident with Mike, and then a couple other times I got in arguments with Mike, that was back when I just I was way more argumentative and combative, and I just would not let stuff go. And I think I'd been kind of badgering him about stuff like that and just arguing stupid little points for a while. And Mike's very just a good dude, and I think he'd tried. Looking back on it, I think he tried to politely tell me several times that it was that he didn't like the way the show was done. So finally, he just erupted and told me I was unbearable 27 times.
It was like, but that's the thing, because he's not going to be like Mike. Mike's more ornery, if that's the right word now. Like he's like less bullshit. He's less agreeable now. Like Mike is like this weird level of like just no bullshit. Like, there is no bullshit. And maybe it's because he's a lawyer. I don't know. He has no room for bullshit. It's just like, you're all fucking stupid. Fuck you. Like if it's a Texans argument, it's on Twitter. And they're like, Davis Mills isn't that bad. Mike will say, yeah, fuck you. You're stupid. He sucks. I'm like, whoa, who the fuck is this guy?
Well, you know what it is? And I think because I've kind of watched that with Mike too, because he's still the same person, when you're talking to him. But I think when it comes to like the outward facing Mike, when you're in media, if you're doing a 4-hour radio show, like you can only be so opinionated for so long before it just wears you down, and it wears the audience down. And I think nationally it's different. If you're doing First Take or something, that's a whole different deal. But unless you're in the Northeast, I think it just wears you down. Whereas if you're basically, doing most of your stuff on Twitter, or in smaller bursts and segments, I think you feel like you got to get it all out there all at once, and like as strong and powerful as possible. So I think Mike's the same guy. I think he's just realized, you know what, I'm going to be very poignant when I'm going to speak. I'm going to be very poignant about it.
And he clearly is, because there's no middle ground in any of his takes. There's no nuance. It's either just nuance isn't fair. There's no middle ground. It's either this is fucking right or this is fucking wrong, and there's no room for arguing. And he'll even say that in some of his tweets. He'll go, hey, guess what? I'm not going to argue with you because you're stupid.
That's awesome. People like that, Meltzer.
I miss Meltzer getting wired. Like Meltzer was at his best to me when he'd just get wired over dumb stuff. Like that's my favorite Meltzer. And now I think he made a considered effort to just say, you know what, I'm not going to get angry about stuff. And I think it came across. I think you might have done the same thing at one point where it's like, I think I'm getting too angry. Now I'm going to be reserved. And part of that is what made the stuff fun, was getting angry, like over nothing.
But then that's the problem, though, is because I know people always thought Mike and I staged that stuff, and we didn't at all. It's taxing. Like that's just how Mike and I think, and Mike and I especially together, we wouldn't get in that many arguments with each other. But I think we're just naturally, we could get worked up about stuff, about ridiculously stupid stuff, and we've kind of fed off of that with each other. And we weren't usually arguing with each other, but we might be going off about something, and it was real and it was genuine. It was just too much. Like, and like somewhere along the way, it was a combination of when you and I got into our
kerfuffle.
Our kerfuffle. It was that incident with Meltzer, and then just a few other things where all of a sudden I just realized, like, how am I living my life? Like, what? I want to be, like, I'm trying to be like a non-violent Tony Soprano or something. and nothing good comes of it other than making a caricature of myself. So I just kind of decided one day, you know what? I'm not going to get angry anymore. And it wasn't quite that simple, but in a way it was. And because I kind of had to figure some things out and read a bunch of books and learn a lot about myself to do it. But I thought, all right, I can't keep doing radio. As much as I love radio, I can't keep doing it if this is the way I'm going to do it. So I'm going to change. And I think it was probably for the better, because the whole landscape has changed. Like hot takes are out, laid back podcasts are in, and it's probably for everybody's best interests.
Yeah, but I kind of miss people being a little bit more angsty, and not necessarily hot takes, but being a little angrier. And like, because sometimes it feels like, not just in your case, but like Meltzer and other people, it feels like people are trying so hard to be reserved so as to not have that outlandish take that people criticize. And I'm not saying you're holding back or you're not saying what you truly believe, but I think sometimes people get caught up in social and they get caught up in texts and tweets, and they're just like, if I get angry, they're going to rip me and I'm going to get blasted. So I'm going to deliberately kind of like just not really let loose. And then it almost sounds like some weird antidepressant type of radio, like where you're like zenned out, and it's very weird.
Or you're too cool to get angry, and like it's either a snobbish pacifism or it's a Zen pacifism. But you know what's funny, Josh? I was just thinking about this because I've been working my way back through The Sopranos, and it is true. Like you go to the year 2003, 2004. And every kid in New Jersey thought he was Tony Soprano, and you better not insult me, or you better respect me, or I'm going to kick your ass. To now, it's like 20 years later, oh my gosh, you got angry over something said to you? Somebody said to you? Like
That's so true.
From idolizing Tony Soprano to idolizing Dave Portnoy, and it's I don't know which is better. It's probably less violent to idolize Dave Portnoy, but it's definitely like people are. It's almost a sign of weakness now to get angry when 20, 30 years ago and in perpetuity before that, if somebody disrespected you, that was they were testing your manhood.
No, totally. And when I worked in Philly, that's what everything was people testing your manhood. Everybody wanted to fight you. Like, that was like, there was no words. Nobody used their words like a big boy. It was just, all right, we're going to fucking fight. Like that wasn't my first kerfuffle, you and I. Like, in Philly, they all wanted to fight. Listeners, other hosts, people at the radio station. And like that, like, I was confronted multiple times. One point in the office by this meathead who thinks he's in The Sopranos. He comes up to me, heard something I said on the radio about him, and like, he gave me this psychotic look like, oh, you said something about me on the radio, huh? And then, but the thing that's interesting about that is nothing happened. I sat there, he did his little thing, and he walked out. He gets on the radio and says, I peed my pants. Then that became the thing with these morons in Philly was, oh, you peed your pants when the cuz approached you in the office, you pussy. Like, that didn't happen. How could you believe that? Like, you are fucking dumb people.
And in Philly people's minds, it wasn't just like the saying. It wasn't the expression, oh, he peed his pants. Like, they legit thought that you had pissed yourself.
That's how they operate there, though.
Like, they truly believe that.
Yeah, that's a rough one. And that's hard to, in today's age, you're supposed to not get angry about that, Josh. But I guess, like, I say that's the way things have changed, right? In the Northeast, it's still like that, right? Like, that hasn't changed at all.
People are still very angry people there. But that kind of leads into what happened with us was when I was in Philly, that was the abrasive style. It was, we're fighting the other station. It was radio wars, and I'm out there wanting to kick this guy's ass, and you're talking big bravado on the air, and the guy I'm competing against is this 60-something-year-old 5'9" Italian guy that wants to fight everybody. And like, we had an inadvertent altercation at a Philadelphia Eagles practice. I walk up to a guy and start conversing with him. I have no idea that he was talking with my competition just standing there because I never met the guy. So then, like, he goes, you know who this is, right? And I go, oh, shit, that's Mike Missinelli, my competition. And this guy was looking at me like I was the fucking devil, and he wanted to fight. And he goes, you know what? I bet you wouldn't say any of that shit you say on the air to my face. And I looked at him, and I looked down at him. I mean, he's like 5'10", 9 maybe. And I go, I think your show fucking sucks, right? That's what I told him. And then I walked, and then we did the way. But the media in Philadelphia covered it as Josh Ennis backs down from fight from Mike Missinelli. I was like, he's a 60-something-year-old, 5'10" lesbian-looking fella. If I fight him and lose, I'm the worst. If I fight him and beat him up, I was supposed to beat him up. He's a 5'10" lesbian-looking guy. Like, what was I supposed to do? So it was a no-win, but they make it sound like he wanted to fight me. He didn't say a fucking thing. He was nervous. I could see it in his eyes. He probably didn't realize I'm 6'3" and fat and look more imposing than I am. He probably had no clue.
You've got broad shoulders. Yeah, you put yourself down, but you've got a big frame.
You should see me in the gym now, at the boxing gym at 9 round. I'm out there roundhousing and shit.
Really? Are you?
Well, I'm trying. I mean, like, I appreciate that response.
I like the laugh. Yeah.
So, but let this give you like an idea of where my mind was at and where my head was at when I was in Houston. Because I said, well, this worked in Philly and this was our shtick in Philly. So I'm going to go into Houston and carry that on. That's the last thing I'd done, the last thing I'd learned from a boss. And he said, when you get there, just go out there and be abrasive. And like from the jump, I was abrasive when I came back to Houston. I was shitting on Sean and Rich because they were on in the afternoon. Then you guys, I moved to mornings. I was shitting on you guys. Like, that was just what I thought I needed to do to kind of make the market more interesting, right? Like, because it's not an interesting radio market. It's a boring radio market, and I wanted to give it like that wrestling type of excitement, and that was my idea to bring attention to sports radio.
And like the rule book in radio is if you're the bigger station, you're supposed to not acknowledge like somebody when they're trying to call you out, because then it's the old thing, like if we've got, I don't know remember what the numbers were when you came in or whatever, but if we've got 3 times as many listeners as you do, and a lot of my listeners don't think anything of you, but all of a sudden I start talking about you, then I might lose 10% of my listeners.
Then we win.
Whereas you losing 10% of your listeners to me doesn't matter because you already got 10%, like a bigger number down. So like the math says not to mess with it, But meanwhile, like in the age of social media, it's like it's hard to ignore. So I know that my former friend Josh Innes is talking shit about me on the radio.
Yes.
And it was hard. Like that part of it was difficult for me because I knew it was business and I tried not to take it personally. But it is also, there's that part of me that's like, all right, man. Like I know what radio is like up there, and I know how it's been in Houston at times. But I just didn't want any part of that, and I was just trying to ignore it as much as I could. But like that week leading up to the Super Bowl, people kept like texting us or DMing me on Twitter and saying like, "Hey, Josh is gonna mess with you guys at Radio Row. Just want to let you know." so I'm like, the whole week I'm like, "Ah, crap, man. I don't want to deal with this crap." And I guess I was a little bit. The pump was primed going into that.
Well, and you were also, from your own admission here, you were kind of in a negative headspace mentally anyway, from the sounds of it.
Oh yeah. I mean, there was that part. Yeah.
And then here comes Josh.
Well, no. So, yeah, we should know because we never talked about this. I remember the first time I saw you after we got into it at the Minneapolis Super Bowl was the next year at the Atlanta Super Bowl when we were
at the airport. On
the same Southwest flight.
That was delayed many hours.
That was that's a whole nother story. So we can get to the Super Bowl in Minneapolis. I guess, yeah, tell me from your perspective how all that went down, because it's kind of a foggy blur to me.
There was animosity leading up to it for sure, as you mentioned, because I remember being at the media party the night before, actually, and I remember Meltzer came up to talk to us, and he's like, "You don't want to say hi to anybody else. Like, this is just us." And I think we had like secret plans to go to dinner with Rich Lord, but he's like, "Don't tell anybody else. Like, you can't say I'm doing this.
Don't tell anyone."
So there was already kind of that animosity. Like, I think we saw you, and like everyone's like, "Don't make eye contact. Don't say anything. Don't start shit. Let's just." Yeah.
And by the way, I
started that night. I feel like.
Oh, the people think see, this is the thing. I very much think Mike always, because Mike has said stuff like this before. Like when sometimes like when my friend Drew Hodgson, who played with the Texans, he's a big guy, got drunk out with Mike one night, and then a couple times when I was out drunk with Mike one night, he keeps saying things like, I don't know how I would control you if things got out of control.
And I think that's what it was.
Like, going to control a 200-pound guy if it gets out of control?
I honestly think you're right. Now that you say that, I think he was just so scared he was going to have to like step in the middle at this media party. This was the Tuesday, right? Because the actual incident was on Wednesday, right? The next day.
Yeah.
So yeah, this was the Tuesday night, and I remember like Mike just being like, "I'll say hi to you, but I'm not going to stay here really long." You know, Mike. He starts to get all nervous and talks fast, and you know, old Melts.
So then the next day we're doing. The way they had Radio Row set up in Minneapolis was absurd. We were in the middle of Mall of America.
The fact that it was at the food court makes it even better. This whole story is made even better.
Like, it'd be one thing if it were just like in a warehouse somewhere, but instead there's a roller coaster and a Sbarro and us in the middle of Radio Row.
And gawking fat Midwestern people like looking at you like you're zoo animals. And slowly the Patriots fans were starting to filter in, so they would just stand at the ropes and watch. But it was all compressed. It was packed in like we were like rats in a cage.
Very tiny.
So it was very tense and very hot and very weird. And but that day, because it was early in the week, I think there still weren't necessarily a lot of people there yet. And but Jim Mudd came over while we were in the middle of our your producer Jim Mudd and our mutual friend Jim Mudd came over and said hi like while we were on our show, but I knew your guys' shenanigans.
Sure,
we did them the prior year. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is we did it the year before that, and when we were on in the afternoon, and we screwed around with Ted. Now Ted is not one to be trifled with. Because Rich kind of laughed at us and he goes, "Oh, I did, dummies, go away." Like Ted wants to fight. Like he's like, I know that you wouldn't hit me or like, because I know you. Like Ted may. That's why I was like, maybe I won't fuck with Ted, because I think he would hit me. I kind of knew that wouldn't be the case. So it was kind of a safe play on my part, but
it sure came close.
But let's rewind a little bit then. So we're there. So we're on the air, and it's a Wednesday, and nothing's fucking happening there. Like Conrad Dobler didn't hop over that day. He might have been dead by then. Is he dead? I don't know. But like Merrill Hodge wasn't rolling around pimping a book at this point at 7 a.m. on a Wednesday. So we had nothing going on, really, right? So I'm like, all right, go over there, do what we did last year. Like Jim, dude has balls of steel, right?
He does.
So Jim the year before put on the Assweiler can, and he like would sit down at other people's broadcasts and not tell them anything, just sit down and grab microphones and start talking. And he almost got kicked out that year. So it was wild.
He did it as Ditka, if you recall.
He did. He dressed as Mike Ditka and walked around in Houston and just sat down on people's shows, and they would start talking with him because he looked like Mike Ditka. So I send him over to you and I go, let's see what those dopes are talking about today. I want to see what's going on. In no way did I think you'd respond or anything would come of it. It was really just a play for
filling time.
It was a theater of the mind play because it sounds bigger on the radio to say, hey, let's go fuck with their broadcast, because we're not really doing anything. Jim walks over, he stands there, he knows you guys. So he walks over there, he stands there, he gets shooed off, and that's it. But it sounds like we're doing something like we shouldn't do, like, oh, we're going to go infiltrate their shit. It's a theater of the mind play. So Jim goes over, he puts a phone, because they didn't give us a wireless mic for this trip. So the phone was to listen to you guys on the phone so we could hear it on the air. So Jim goes over, does that, and Ryan McCredden, the PD, kind of shoos him off, and you all shoo him off, and as he's walking away, that's when things turn from, okay, it's shenanigans with two dopes to, hey, Jim Mudd, come back over here for a second. Yeah. That was from Seth Payne.
And I think all of us, I know you and I looked at each other like,
oh shit, we got it. And
as you said, Seth, we're like, they're never going to acknowledge us. 610's the bigger station at the time, and he did acknowledge us. Now what?
And then you called. Then all I remember is you said, and Jim, you've let yourself go. You're like, basically, you're so fat. And I'm like, shit's going down now. Now it's on.
I did?
You did. You called him fat. You go, Jim, you've really let yourself go, Jim.
Oh, no. Oh, that's messed up. Did I apologize?
I don't know. You may have. So Jim, you called Jim back over.
I'm going to apologize. I'm going to text him right now and apologize. My God. Jeez. That's awful.
So let's go back to that moment then. So you called Jim Mudd back over. What is going through your mind when you say, no, Jim, come back over? Is this just a boiling point? Have you lost? What happened?
Yeah, I was just angry. And it was because I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, how would I explain exactly what happened there? Because, Jilly, you're exactly right. Like, the strategy would have been like, all right, whatever, just dismiss this. It's no big deal. And it's I don't want to add any air to this more than it needs to be. But I just kind of snapped. It's like we talked about earlier. That's that old school, like, wait a second, you're not going to come over and mess with my show, like, while we're on air. And
in this mall food court. Oh, no, you don't.
not next to my safari.
Not here.
Minneapolis is my town. But it was so I that's all I was thinking is just I just kind of snapped. And I think I in my mind it was because I had heard the story from a year earlier when you had gone up and put the microphone in Ted Johnson's face.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, man, like it goes back to like a junior high mentality of I'm not gonna get punked here. Like, I'm not gonna get punked. And that's the hardest thing in the world is, like, by the radio rule book, I got punked by acknowledging you because that's exactly what would have been good for you. And truth be told, it was entertaining radio.
And truth be told, you guys got the better radio because you guys were actually on microphones. I could only vaguely hear you through a phone. So you guys kind of won that. Yeah. So what happens then is, so you call Jim over and you've kind of snapped and you're going off. I don't remember all the shit you said to him, but you're going off and you're basically calling me names and everything. And then the moment that really changes everything happens. This is where the 30 for 30 starts. You stand.
I was saying, tell Josh to come here, right?
Yes.
Say talk to my face and all that stuff.
And that would have been fine. But then you stood up and looked over and did the look around like your Hulk Hogan thing. Go, he's too much of a bitch to come talk to me. And in in that moment, I've got a choice. It's like the game of life. You're either going to go to college or you're going to go straight to your career. It's the game of life. And you have a choice to make. And that choice is I sit here and I'm a complete pussy. I lose. I've talked all this shit about these guys. I can either sit here, and go, nope, I'm not going over there. Or I did what I did, which is I got up and I said, Jilly, I'm going over there. I'm going to go see what he wants. Because I knew in my mind, there were two things. One, I thought, holy shit, this is going to be fantastic no matter what happens. And two, if I don't go over there, whatever reputation I have is fucked.
And again, Seth made it very clear he was looking at you. And of course, there was like probably 6-7 tables in between us. So that's when the room started paying attention.
Because you got a little loud, and I'm like, oh boy,
and then
it's on.
You storm over there, and that's when people really started being like, oh.
So I grabbed a cell phone, and I called the hotline, I guess, and I got, we're going on, guys. And I go over there, and I'm literally shaking at this point. Like, it's adrenaline. I know that your boy Landry was like, what a chicken shit, he was scared. Well, in real talk, yeah, because you're a football player and you're pissed off, and I might get punched in the face. But also because there's that adrenaline. You know that, like, it's this moment, and you're shaking.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who you are. Like, before a confrontation like that, you get those shakes, yeah.
Oh God! And and my hand was shaking, and that was used against me. Like, oh, he was scared, but I was revved, man. I was like revved up, and I knew all eyes were on us, and I knew it's good radio. I knew I could get hit. I thought almost 100% I wouldn't, like, because I know, like, even now we're sitting here laughing because we're buddies, and I've known you. So even though, like, you're pissed at me, I don't think you're gonna punch me. So I feel like it's a safe play to go over there. But I wouldn't have thought it would have became what it became. And I don't remember all the shit you said to me. You just berated me. And I just stood there and kind of took it. And that's why everybody else thought I was kind of a bitch too. But I sat there and you just yelled and yelled. And I don't know how it ended.
My favorite line was the Gulf Coast radio crap.
Oh, yes. I believe it says, oh, you're going to go over there on your GIST network with your Gulf Coast radio crap?
It was so good.
Wait, was that when you were doing New Orleans?
Yeah.
Honestly, like, I haven't watched YouTube of it or anything like since then. I wanted to move beyond it because it wasn't something I was proud of. It wasn't something that, like, I planned out. A few people in radio texted me afterwards that were like, like, hey, you did exactly what he wanted you to do. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but I also like this isn't my, I was okay with it. I wish I hadn't done it quite like that, but I did feel like there was there's a part of me that I didn't want to do stuff or, like, play that game of having a grudge with somebody and it being just business. Like, it's still, like, it hurt me when I heard you say stuff about me, even though I knew that it was just for radio. Like, that stuff all, like, hurt me. So, like, I felt like, all right, at the very least, I'll get it out there. But I think I remember afterwards, like, you talk about shaking, like, after that show, I felt very, very, like, conspicuous, because from that moment on, for the next 2 days, that was the buzz on Radio Row, and they were playing it on ESPN, and I people like
it was on
Mike
the local
Francesco
news.
were talking about how clownish we were.
Well, I don't know if you remember this. Right after that happened, they put us on WEEI in Boston.
Yeah, right.
And we're both just sitting there. Yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, all of a sudden, we're the story. If that would have happened on a Friday, probably wouldn't have been a story. But it was a Wednesday, and nothing else was going on, and that became the story. And we're everywhere. I remember I was getting calls from other radio stations to be a guest. My boss wouldn't let me do it. Then the local news in Minneapolis put me on, and I cut a fucking wrestling promo. It was live on TV. And I'm like, let me tell you, they're like Josh Ennis from 790 in Houston. How did this all go down? Or it was Josh Ennis, Radio Row fight guy. And I'm like, they're like, how did this all go down? I'm like, well, let me tell you something. That bitch wanted to challenge me to a fight, and I ain't no bitch. Like, I'm like cutting the best, like,
on the local news,
like Ric Flair promo over here. I'm like throwing up the 4 horsemen and shit,
You know what? That explains a couple things. I wish I could find it here right now. It would take too long. I'd get too distracted. But I've saved this message. Yes, I was getting all kinds of crap from people in Philly, which I understood, and some people in Houston, which I understood, like loyal listeners of yours. But, like, there was this one random guy from Minnesota that DM'd me, and it was like, anytime, anywhere, champ. Like, where would it fight? And in those DMs, like, whenever you get one of those DMs in social media, they're just waiting for you to, like, respond, delete their message, take a screenshot, and go. So I was just like, hey, man, like, you seem kind of angry, bud. What's up? and he never responded. But the crazy thing is, the guy owns like some carpet dealership up in Minneapolis.
Oh shit!
And he never deleted the message or anything. But your promo was so good that it worked him to the point of like wanting to challenge me to a fight.
Oh shit! So what does your boss tell you after all this goes down? Because mine called me and they're like, the world is fucking ending because we got kicked off of Radio Row, but not because of that. Strangely enough.
Well, actually, Scott A in the chat brings up a good question. Did anyone from the NFL come up to you guys after that? Because they came up to us.
They came up to you guys. I think the big difference was that because you guys had kind of gotten there on a temporary permit.
We squatted.
And
we squatted.
The way it was relayed to me was that they were like the NFL security people or whoever was in charge was like, okay, well, apparently they came over into your area. I didn't talk to anybody, but they came over into our area and they were there on a temporary permit. And I'm guessing the big difference was that we had paid more money.
No, the difference is, again, you say temporary permit. That's very generous. We literally just took someone's table.
Yeah, because we
didn't even know that either.
We didn't know it. So what happened was they sent us last minute because Mattress Mac wanted to send some Harvey's first responder people and stuff and heroes of Harvey to the Super Bowl. And so we all had to hurry up and turn things around and get a flight and everything. So basically what it was we had media passes, but we had to be at someone else's table, like some random radio station. So yes, it was kind of a temporary thing. The idea was that I got us all thrown out because of this fight, and it was all because of that. Even you, who, like, you and I have never discussed this before in this, even you are saying that somebody from the NFL or someone relayed to you that we were there basically on a temporary badge, essentially, and because of that scene, they just kicked us out, because we weren't supposed to be there. You guys didn't get kicked out. We did, and it was because of the fact that we weren't supposed to be there anyway.
Squatters.
We were squatters.
Yeah, you were causing a ruckus.
Can you
tell
describe
that to the rest
ruckus?
of our air staff because they did not.
Oh, they went on air and like they were rooting for you. Like they're on the this Josh Ennis, we all hate him. You would thought it was your station. Nope, it was my whole station, and they hated me. And they got on the air and wanted to fight me. One guy in particular tried to fight Jilly in the lobby of the hotel.
And I knew it was serious because we were doing our show from Perkins the next morning, and they gave us all these muffins to bring back. And we saw the rest of our air staff after our show, and I was like, "You guys want some muffins?" And they're like, "Fuck no,
we don't want your fucking muffins."
Okay.
But
sorry.
But Josh, like it's kind of like Howard Stern back in the day was despised by a lot of people just because he was so good at ruffling people's feathers. So like in that instance, like you, for the same reason that I flipped out on you on Radio Row, it was after you had been doing like what you viewed as a job, which was just saying either controversial or just things that irk people or what have you. Like I got more people take that personally than don't take it personally, I suppose.
Of course. And
so
me and Jim knew that.
That's the price.
And we knew that. Like, I knew going into it that I was probably going to sever relationships with you or with Meltzer. I mean, it took a long time for me and Meltzer to become buddies again. Like, he would have people saying, don't be friends with that fucking guy. He's an asshole. And I wouldn't blame him for that. But, like, in my mindset, it was, I've got this big job, and I'm trying to keep this big job, and I want to win, and I want to make it interesting. So I turned it into wrestling, and I would just talk shit about everybody, and that was kind of the bit. And I didn't feel good doing it, but I felt it was what I had to do, so I justified it that way.
Well, there were two things about that. There's one, because I know, so afterwards, I know one of the things that you did, either as a bit to mess with Mike and I, or just whatever. Somehow, like there was a story going around that you and I had planned it all.
I had never said that.
People thought, they really thought that happened.
Okay.
I said, I'm not clever enough to have come up. Like, every good thing I've ever done was not planned. Anything that was popular or famous, I don't plan shit. When I plan it, it's awful. That was truly not that way. I couldn't have imagined it being any better. I'm not Andy Kaufman.
The other thing was, because I remember, you know what it was? Because Bill Simmons said that. I used to listen to Bill Simmons, and I was listening to his podcast, and he said something about how and it was all staged or something. I was like, you smarmy little cunt. What the fuck?
That's it's someone that would clearly have no idea because it literally happened in the moment. If I would have never sent him over there, nothing would have ever happened. Yet someone so definitively, like a Bill Simmons, knows for a fact.
And I believe, honestly, like we think, like, the people who thought it was fake, I truly believe that started within 790. Because as Brittany in the chat points out, oh, you fucked over your colleagues to advance your own career. It wasn't a plan to fuck over our colleagues. Like, we didn't go to Super Bowl Radio Row intending to get kicked out and get the station kicked off Radio Row, which, again, we didn't get the station kicked off.
Yeah. It was just...
We could not have made that up.
And by the way, the year before that, when we did all the stuff with the Assweiler can and Jim in Houston, they all loved it, and they said we're brilliant. And then the next year, they hate me, and they said I'm the worst guy. I mean, I almost got fired.
They really thought that Josh did that just to screw them personally, which is really funny.
Yes.
Well, the other part of it, when you brought up the wrestling, was there was a part of me afterwards. It was like, man, like everything you said about Philly radio is true, or Boston radio, or a lot of those places where the half the entertainment becomes the drama between the stations at times, at least. And because people love that stuff.
They do.
Even if they claim they don't love it, they love it. Like, they listen. And there was a part of me that was like, you know what? I should just go with this. Like, I should just have like a mafia style meeting with Josh where we agree to like leave families out of it. We'll agree to some ground rules, and then we'll just have at it. And it probably would have been great for both of us. But like I said, I can't go there. I can't separate the two the way some people can.
And I can't really either. I don't like doing fake stuff. Like, I was able to program myself to hate you guys and say that's my competition. I got to do it. I don't want to do fake shit either. But like, I'm in the middle of ripping you guys or making fun of you, and I'm like, I feel bad because these are my buddies, but I'm also trying to, beat them. That is the competition, So what did McClain say?
McClain was the star of that whole picture. Like, those gifts.
He's got like a couple of the best gifts on Twitter from that.
Ever.
He does.
He doesn't appreciate me for that. He doesn't at all. He said it was the most unprofessional thing he'd ever been involved in.
Just one thank you.
John, I made you on Twitter right there. People think it's because you say things are pathetic, but it's from your gift, man.
Just one thank you is all I want from you, you son of a bitch. Just one time.
I put you over.
Great wrestling term. Look at you. Wrestling parlance.
I'm with Sean Pendergast now. He's a
yeah, see, totally.
So I'm getting all that stuff.
So you were going to say something before I interrupted you with that. I think it was something you were going to reference something I said.
Oh, well, with McClain got up and walked out midway through. I remember that I remember that Damon Amendolara, that poor guy who does a solo show, or he was at the time, he was right behind us. And so like he could not continue doing his own show because you and I were standing like right in front of him within like 2 feet of his microphone. So I think he just started kind of doing play-by-play on our argument while he was on air.
I think a lot of people owe us a thank you for providing content on a day where nothing was happening.
Yeah.
They owe us.
The one thing I regret about that, because you are like a dyed-in-the-wool, you grew up, with radio in your blood. You had mentioned that we had the good audio of it. I felt bad that when you and I made the Howard Stern show, that it was like that my voice came through a lot more clearly. Like, it was a lot more, both our names got mentioned, but you could hear me a lot better just because I was on microphone and you were standing a little bit away from that.
You stole my fucking moment. This was my one thing.
Brandy's a huge Howard Stern fan though too, so she really enjoyed that part of it. But yeah,
we're famous. It's like the time that Paul Gallant made it on Tucker Carlson.
Poor Paul.
Dude, Paul tonight was just on with some hot, like, I'm not conservative, I'm like middle of the road media person. He was on with some hot chick tonight. Like, I think he's gone full on like conservative radio guy. Look at him. Career shift.
I don't know if he's well, that's the thing. I think he's doing political talk radio where nobody wants to label themselves necessarily right now, for good reason. But I don't know if I call him conservative talk radio. I haven't listened to him enough to know.
I just want to bust his balls over. But yeah, so I think he's doing something like a fill-in in Kansas City. But tonight he's on with this hot chick that I've never heard of before. I guess she's famous. I don't know who any of these people are. but he was on with this hot chick. Her name's Ivory Hecker. And I click on the link, and it's like, there's Paul wearing like a Hawaiian shirt, and the headline is, Paul survived Antifa. Like, I guess you gotta ride it. You gotta ride it, I guess.
Ivory Hecker is the independent journalist who left Fox to expose media corruption.
Oh,
that's on her profile.
Well, I need to get on her podcast.
Isn't she the one that had a big is she the one that like left well on air to say that she was going to expose the media corruption? I think
so. Yeah, I think that's who that is.
Yeah, I think she was.
She's got a video of Gallant escaping Seattle's tyranny and moving to Texas.
Like, I love the exaggeration of that.
I think she's a little bit conservative.
A hair, just a scotch.
Well, hey, how do you handle that? Okay, so when you're doing rock DJ stuff, and I know I've heard,
and that's what I do. I do rock DJ stuff now. That's me.
It's better than Gulf Coast radio crap.
You're like, what are you doing now? Rock DJ stuff, brother. Bring it on.
No. But like, I'm trying to think like different formats. You know, I don't know the radio lingo.
That's
but
fine.
You're on a rock station now, but you still talk about a lot of different stuff. So when do you try to kick it old school and take shots at politicians like they're all open game, or do you have to like toe the line and be careful about pissing off the wrong people and everything?
I still take shots at people, and my boss actually thinks I could do it more. Like Jilly the other day told me that I've gone soft. She goes, yeah, you don't sound like yourself anymore. You're kind of a pussy now on the radio. And I'm like, I've been fired a couple times. And yeah, say that when we're living in a box because I got fired again.
I mean, your competition here is a Jack FM, which is all music. There's not another morning show for him to go after. So I think he's a little lost.
I go after the sports dopes here some too, but they're not even really competition because we beat the shit out of them.
Well, no, because I heard you talk. You made a joke about Biden, or you're doing a bit about Biden this morning, right? And I was like, I was thinking about it. I was listening to it, and I'm like, that sounds like back in previous decades. That sounds like the kind of stuff that you would have heard on late night television, and they would have done it about a Republican or a Democrat. Like
Correct.
It just would have been. It wouldn't have been a statement of where you stand or anything. It would have been like, oh, here's a politician. They're all goofy. They're all frauds.
The good old days.
Of the aisle. Like not all of them, for the most part, they've all got a little fraud to them. Yeah, like it sounded like that kind of. It didn't sound like there was animus behind it.
Oh no, I do hate Joe Biden for what it's worth. But I do. But it's like I make fun of everybody, which I think you should. Nobody really does that anymore, and that's the problem. Like when you talk about late night TV and shit like that, you don't really get that anymore from people. So what are you gonna do? I guess. But anyway. So you're doing well mentally now. Everything's good. You've read books.
Yeah. Read books. I stopped drinking for like 9 months, and not to be I didn't expect it to be a permanent thing, but it was really cool because I kind of learned I got some perspective on how alcohol had been affecting me. Like the day we got into it, I'd been drinking the night before, and
so had I. Who hadn't? It was all free.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well. But the thing is, I realized I don't get hungover. I get really moody and grumpy the next day.
Me
That's my
too.
hangover.
That's kind of the same for me.
I got to be careful about that. I try not to drink at night if I have anything. If there's any situation where somebody might be approaching me with a surreptitious microphone at the behest of Josh Innes, I don't drink the night before.
No, so you don't drink much anymore, though?
I do, but even before this show, I had a couple glasses of wine with dinner, and I'm like, God, I'm getting kind of heavy tongued. I'm gonna back off until I go on with Josh later, because it's you know what it is, Josh. I'm middle aged. I'm 46 years old. Yeah. I don't process it as well as I used to.
Well, if you'd like to do a shot with us, you're more than welcome.
You're more than
we do virtual shots or
everything.
shots.
I'm not allowed to keep hard liquor in the house. I don't allow myself because it's too easy.
Yeah, no,
whatever I drink at the same pace. So if I have 12 ounces of whiskey or 12 ounces of beer, they go down at the same pace.
That's
exactly, and that's why every time we do this damn Twitch on a Friday night, I get hammered in 10 minutes. Because it doesn't matter if it's a 10% alcohol beer, if it's a Miller Lite, or if it's a giant glass of vodka.
Wine gets you real bad.
Wine fucks me beyond belief.
Because you do chug wine like it's a Miller Lite.
But there's something I always thought it was BS, but I never realized like that there is a difference to different types of alcohol and the drunks you get from them. Like, and it's all kind of individual. Yeah.
Were you there
like,
for Gavin's wedding or no?
No, I wasn't.
So, but were you there for his divorce? No, but so Gavin's wedding, it was at Zaza. And I got hammered on wine in like 10 minutes. Mm-hmm. And not just hammered, but like don't remember the party.
Almost fell into the pool.
Almost fell into the pool. And I tried to fight Meltzer because I, quote, accused him of, quote, trying to fuck Jilly.
No, not trying. You said that I fucked Meltzer.
Did you, Jilly?
No. And that's what's great is like, this was only like, I think Josh and I had been maybe officially dating for like a month, maybe. So at that point, I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, that's how this is going.
He didn't ask to go get a tattoo with your name out on the way home, right?
He just literally walks up to me. We didn't even go home together. I think someone sent you home in an Uber, and then I went out with the rest of the hot staff, and we did karaoke.
Well, the thing is, so I was with Greg Cook that night, and I'm fairly certain Greg Cook could drink a barrel of whatever booze and not be impacted by it. So he's chugging wine. I'm like, gulp, gulp, gulp. And at the time, I was only like 260. Like, I'd lost a lot of weight. So, like, I got, like, just fucked. Wine really kicks my ass, man. Like, it beats the shit out of me on a regular basis.
I remember I was sitting by the bathroom, and I was waiting for, I think Denise was in the bathroom, so I was waiting outside, and you just come up to me, stumble up to me, and go, "You fucked Meltzer, you bitch." And I'm like, what?
And Meltzer, this is back in, like, really docile Meltzer. He's like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know. What is happening here? I don't know. This is a mess. I'm a mess. This is a mess.
What the hell? You know what, though? That's a sign that you really loved her.
Yeah. And somehow here we are 11 years later.
The same thing happened to me with one of my good friends in college. I'd been away for like a semester, and I came back, and he'd started dating this girl while I was gone. So the first time I saw him, I went over to his house with a few friends to have some drinks, and his girlfriend was there. And like, she was gorgeous. She was just like this incredibly gorgeous woman. So, you know, we were all pretty drunk to begin with, and we had a few more drinks. And like, she left to go do something in the kitchen. And I was like, hey man, like, dude, she is really, really pretty. Like, good. That's freaking awesome, dude. She's freaking hot. And I don't think I went any further than that. It wasn't like I was drooling or lusting after her with my eyes or anything. And he like 20 minutes later, I'm going to the bathroom, and like out of nowhere, he like comes out of the shadows and pins me up against the wall. What the fuck are you doing talking about my girlfriend like that? I'm like, dude, what are you talking about, man? And he kind of snapped out of it. He's like, I don't know. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. And he ended up being with her for like 4 years. He just felt that strongly about her that he was going to just absolutely slaughter any threat to that relationship.
Oh, that's spectacular. I know you got to run, but
I don't have to run.
Oh, fuck it then. Let's hang out. Everybody, let's do shots.
Well,
who's the most random person who reached out to you after the Radio Row thing? You're like, why the fuck? Like, this is a random one.
Oh boy, that's a good question. You know what? I heard from a lot of people that I hadn't heard from years because it made national news. So it was, I guess maybe the most random one was my mom, just because I had to explain the whole deal to her. So that was kind of random.
I'll tell you a story. So when we were at that night, so that would be a Tuesday night, we're all searching for a place to do the show the next day. And my boss calls me, and me and Jim and Jilly were at this pizza place, some thin crust pizza joint somewhere.
And you know it was a stressful day because Jim Mudd was drinking like tall mugs of Miller Lite.
And he does not drink.
Jim
not
probably
much.
pounded 3-4
not
beers
much.
of those.
And he goes, so what Jim does is he's like, I'm worried, whatever. So my boss calls, and I have to walk out of the restaurant. It's like 10 degrees outside.
It's
and
snowing.
I'm standing outside on the phone with my boss, and he's just like, everybody's pissed, and you got to apologize to people. And what's funny about that is his main concern was the sponsor was going to be pissed, right? That Mattress Mac was going to be pissed. Yeah. He was our sponsor. Mattress Mac called me maybe an hour after all this went down. We're walking into the hotel. And as we're walking into our hotel towards our room, I get a call. It's Mattress Mac, all right? And keep in mind, everybody had been texting me, Mac's going to be pissed. He's going to pull out. This is going to be terrible. Mac is on the phone. I say, hello. He goes, hey, Josh. I go, yeah, Mac, what's up? He goes, you get kicked off Radio Row? I said, yeah. You tried to fight that guy? I said, I guess. Yeah, he goes, man, that's great, man. No press is bad press. All right, see you later. And I'm like, okay, fine with me. I mean, like, everybody else was so afraid, and the guy spending the money was like, this is fucking fantastic. No press is bad press.
I guess that might be a little bit of a difference too. Maybe like when it comes to radio between some cities and some regions of the country versus in the South or in the Midwest, is that you do always, like, sponsors have different tolerances for stuff like that. And some just don't want to be associated with controversy. Whereas in other places, they're I guess Mattress Mac obviously is kind of unique in Houston in a lot of ways, but I don't know if every sponsor feels that way.
Yeah, they don't. It's just Mac. Mac has just this
But Mac is also very smart, and that's why I think he gets it.
Brilliant marketer. He's just brilliant, and he's awesome.
Look at how, like, honestly, I get frustrated whenever they cover one of the huge bets he makes. Like, outside of Houston, they never mention that it's part of a mattress promotion. He's just presented as like this wild, crazy Yosemite Sam,
rich
like,
man.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever hear about how we got to the World Series? So this was 2017, and one day I had an idea. I had like an extra pair of tickets for the World Series, and I was like, let's find a way to give this away. So my boss calls. And my boss says, I think Mattress Mac may want to do something. So let's, first, I guess I should rewind. We did something for like the first or second round of the playoffs in his parking lot, and it was big, and people came out, and I had a pair of tickets that I was going to give away of mine to the playoffs.
And then Mac said, hold on, here's 50 pairs.
And he buys like 50 pairs of tickets for that suite in the outfield. So then the World Series comes around, and it's World Series, the Game 5 had just happened. It was this epic Game 5. I get a call from my boss, and he said, listen, Mac may want to do another ticket giveaway for Game 6. And I said, well, that doesn't really work because Game 6 is in Los Angeles. My boss says, hold on, I'll call you back. I lay down, I fall asleep. I get a call from my boss, I don't know, noon, 1 o'clock. He says, all right, Mac's going to we're going to Game 6. How the fuck are we going to Game 6? Well, Mac has chartered a plane, and Mac is going to do a giveaway for tickets tomorrow, and he's going to give away tickets to people who show up. And it's going to be a random drawing, and we're going to give away flights to like 10 people. They have to bring their bags, and they have to be packed at Gallery Furniture. And we're all going to then drive to the airport to a private tarmac, and we're all going to get on a plane, and we're all going to fly to L.A. for Game 6.
And then we're going to turn right around and come back to Houston.
And I said, well, Jilly, I mean, like, what about Jim? Jim can come too. Well, what about Jilly? Jilly can come too. He rented this plane. He bought like 100 tickets to the game, whatever. And we're all going. So we get on a plane that day, fly to L.A. When we land at LAX, there is a bus waiting for us. We all get on this bus. On the bus, he's ordered pizza for everybody. There's like 10 boxes of pizza on this bus. We get stuck in traffic. We go to Dodger Stadium. They park the bus at Dodger Stadium. We all go in, 100 people for this Astros game, Game 6. We all go in. And it's fun. We're right down the baseline. Amazing seats. They lose. We get right back on that bus. We go through downtown LA again, back to LAX. Stop at what's that nasty burger? In-N-Out. We stop at In-N-Out. We all eat a burger. We all get back on the bus. Then we all go to the airport, get on a plane, and fly overnight back to Houston. And then we get there at about 5:45. We land. Jilly goes home. Jim goes home. I go to the radio station to do the show that morning. Yeah. It was just a bizarre whirlwind, but that's the shit Mac does. It's just this, like he's the greatest sponsor to have because he will do anything.
Yeah, he's something else. We were broadcasting 2 years ago at the World Series outside of Minute Maid, and he came on to do a really quick hit. And he drives, he's very understated. He doesn't like drive a flashy car or anything. I'm not gonna say what car specifically he drives, or I don't know. I don't want to get chased down like Michael Jordan on the streets. But so we're talking there, and there's a crowd around him. And as he goes to leave, this homeless guy is like, hey man, I really need a ride. And Mattress Mac looks at him, is like, all right, where are you going? I hopped in with him, and he drove him down to the bus station. It's he really. Like, there are a lot of stories about him just kind of helping out a lot of people.
That's
like,
what people ask me all the time. They're like,
amazing.
so is he really like that good of a guy? Is it all a show? I'm like, no, like Mac is just like probably the most genuine guy ever. He just genuinely enjoys helping people.
Here's an example of Mac. So the Saints are playing in the NFC Championship game in it was the 2018 season, I guess, into 2019 was the year the playoff game was. And I was on the air, and I was mentioning that Mac had bought some of his guys that worked at his store these tickets because they were Saints fans. And I said, well, I'm a Saints fan. I'd like Mac to buy me a ticket to go to this damn game. Like an hour later, I get a call. All right, I got you 2 tickets for the game, bud. Have a good time. Like, are you fucking serious? Yep. So then me and Jilly went down to New Orleans for the NFC Championship game. Unfortunately, Jilly could not attend because the week prior when we were in New Orleans for the divisional round, Jilly fell down in the dark while carrying a skewer of meat through downtown and might have broken her kneecap.
No, first of all, I bruised a rib.
Oh, okay.
Second of all, it was a sausage on a stick.
And so, but still, we flew there. So we drove there, and then what happened is we're there on Saturday night. Sunday morning of the NFC Championship, we've got 50-yard line seats, basically, lower bowl, amazing seats. Jilly goes, I don't know that I can go to the game today. I'm just hurting.
Well, Saturday night it started to hurt really, really bad.
And she goes, I'll just catch a flight home, and that'll be fine.
I'm going to the urgent care.
I'm going to the urgent care. So I had to find a buddy of mine to go to the game. But the funny part is she gets on a plane, flies home, doesn't realize that I forgot to give her the house key. So she flies home, has no way to get into the house.
Yep, sat in the
So
garage.
then she has to call Papa Lock to come out and unlock the damn house, and it's a clusterfuck. Yeah. But the thing is, Mattress Mac is so baller that, like, it's almost like he's a genie, and you can make a wish, and it will be granted. So if I were on the air and I'm like, I'd really just like to go to Hawaii for the Hawaii Bowl. I don't know. Then you get a call. Hey, Josh Mac, you want to go to Hawaii? I'm like, yeah, sure. And then bam, he'd show up. He's the best sponsor to have for stuff, and I think he's a genuinely good dude. I think a lot of guys do shit just for show, but I don't think he does. I think he's genuine.
What do you do? So, okay, on your show, because it's a music station, what percentage of the time do you end up talking about sports?
I mean, it just depends on what's going on in sports. Like on a Monday, I'll probably talk some about the Titans, but the beauty is I don't have to, and I really
no one seemingly really cares about the Titans here.
And I don't give a shit. Like I don't really like. I've gotten to a point. I don't know where you are mentally on sports. I know it's still your job, but I think you're also kind of a guy that doesn't live and breathe it. Like I think with all the stuff that's gone down with politics being involved and the Rona and everything is so people fighting each other constantly. Like my love of sport has kind of dissipated a lot over the last probably 5 years.
You know what? It's an interesting when you talk about the politics in sport, and I know there's varying levels, between the different leagues, but just with the NFL, because we talk we talk way more NFL on 610. There's times where sometimes listeners will ask me stuff that I can tell that they either read on a political website or a news website or that they saw on Fox News, and they'll ask me about it, and it'll be something like I have zero clue about, like the Black National Anthem being played at games this year supposedly.
Yeah,
like if people were asking me about it, I'm like I've never heard of this at all. Like, and I don't know if it ever actually was a thing or that was proposed or anything, but apparently it was a big deal on news sites in like July. And like I was clueless about it, like 100%. So I don't know if there's we're all living in these different silos depending on where we get our news and what those news sources choose to focus on. That this year at least in the NFL at least, I mean the ratings are better than they've ever been, and the bleed over from real life into sports and vice versa. It doesn't seem to be as much or as what it was in the past.
Well, now it's the Rona. The Rona is now the thing that's the most controversial topic. Like I think the police and the kneeling and the flag, I think that's 2 years ago, 3 years ago. But the Rona part is legit. Like today they're talking about how the players allegedly, according to a report, they'd rather not be tested at all and just say, you know what, no more protocol for the Rona. Like that's the hot button issue right now is that.
Yeah, and it's but even that, I don't know, and maybe I don't listen to enough other stations anymore, like either in Houston or around the league, to really get a feel anymore for what.
Do you try to just tone out of sports or tune out when you're not on?
I do, not completely. I try not to get on to I don't want to hear too many opinions,
because it bleeds into your opinion, and you subconsciously almost make it your opinion.
Yeah, or I shy away from saying it because I feel like I'm plagiarizing somebody else.
Some asshole on some asshole on your text is going to be like, "Oh, you stole that one from Adam Clanton, huh? Yeah, fuck you, bro. Fucking idiots."
And then the anger just comes back.
Yeah.
Actually, tell me this really quick. Tell me this, and I know I keep interrupting you, but I'm also getting drunker, so I'm going to interrupt you a little bit more.
Speaking of, hand that shot over here.
Oh, we got shots. Everybody throw in some donos for some shots if you guys would like on Twitch. Now, here's the thing. So I feel that you and Meltzer were both negatively impacted by the text line at 610. That was like the precursor to Twitter. And it used to fuck with me too. And that's why I would tell my listeners, because I'm a cocksucker, I'd say go to their text and say like dumb shit and piss them off, because I knew it would piss Meltzer off. And I do think that it messed with you guys a little bit.
Oh, yeah, and it was bad. It's because if it distracts you, and you can tell when your co-host is distracted by the text line or Twitter in the middle of the show.
And it's brutal. They zone out.
Yeah, and I'm way more guilty of it than Mike and I are probably the worst at it. I've gotten a lot better, and a lot of it, like, for the most part, I try to only check it during commercial breaks. But Sean will snap me back into it. Usually if I hear him saying my name a lot, it's I'm like, oh, yeah, I was looking at the text line, wasn't I? Yeah, it's almost impossible. We talked earlier about like when the cool thing now is to not get agitated, as opposed to back in the day when no, you need to demand respect, and if somebody disrespects you, fight them. I think it's probably appropriate that the cool thing now is to not get offended and not get upset, because we've never been assailed by more negativity from more directions. Everybody walking around with a phone is basically like a sports radio host with a text line. There's no shortage of negativity coming at you all the time. But yeah, you know what I got good at though, Josh? I started to figure out when it was one of your listeners messing with me for the most part. And I've gotten a lot better at it, but every now and then, and I've heard you talk about this, you can get really good at kind of tuning a lot of it out, but every now and then in the right moment,
it'll hit you.
On a long day, it just
absolutely
somebody pushes a button, and then you know that they're pushing your button.
Yep.
And you know that you're irrational and you can't help it. And that's what
it's usually when they say something that's so stupid, you're like, okay, I have to respond. Like,
because they're wrong.
All the time.
Because they're factually inaccurate about you.
You just have to acknowledge it. Yeah.
Yeah, but then you realize you're going down that rabbit hole of like they said something so stupid, and no matter what I say or how badly I disprove what they said, they're not going to let it go.
And then the next thing you know, you're in 12 tweets deep, and you've gone back and forth for an hour.
And even the biggest loser thing, because I was part of it, is when you respond to people's texts. So that means on their phone, they're getting a text message from 4610 or whatever, 610-426 or whatever the text is.
Yeah.
And they'll get a text like, holy shit, I'm getting a text message to my phone from Seth fucking Payne or Josh and Seth or Mike Meltzer. It's one thing to respond to a tweet. You're literally, you are speaking to them over their phone. And you got to get yourself out of that, because Jilly called me out once in Houston. Yeah. I spent all day. There was some fellow by the name of Houston Media Critic. Have no idea who this fucking guy was. Probably some angry former radio or TV guy, just some asshole. And he would shit on me constantly. And one Saturday, over the course of a drive from downtown out to wherever, the Woodlands and back, I was texting and I was tweeting back and forth with this guy for 3 hours. And one day, and in that moment, Jilly goes, you're a fucking loser, right? Like, you're a total fucking loser. And I'm like, you know what? I think you're right. I think you're mad. I think you're absolutely right. So, and then you snap out and you're like, fuck.
One of our, this is funny. One of the guys, I just got on your Twitch. Oh man, I know this guy. Except that the text line's pretty much anonymous, because we can't name, we can't assign. You could remember the phone number if you were that psychotic about it, which I am with a couple guys.
A few stand out.
This is true. Me and Seth argued about George Floyd on the text line summer of 2020.
That must have been our friend M.W. Soulgrove. Yep, that makes sense.
I only engaged with one person that I recall about George Floyd, and I don't think Soulgrove, I don't think we were actually arguing necessarily. I think we disagreed about a few things, But I think it was, as I recall it, that was kind of respectful. Maybe I'm wrong, unless he was trolling me and I got pissed off about it.
Oh, he doesn't troll. He's just like basically he's like a Trump son. Basically, he's one of Trump's kids.
So I think we were kind of respectful, or at least I was trying to be. Sometimes it's lost in translation on the text line. But apparently this was a guy who also used to text, Mike, do you even watch football, to Meltzer? Because that probably.
I
used to do that. I think even when I worked with you guys, I would text him. I would text and I'd go, Mike, do you even like? And it would be a dumb opinion. Like, wait a second, you would take Andrew Luck over Mario Williams? Like, do you even watch football? And I would sit there and listen to the radio and go, all right, Jilly here. He's about to get really pissed off in 3, 2, 1. This guy on the text. Oh my god. And the best is when Brad was with him, because Brad would egg him on. Like, Brad's a radio guy, right? You know. Yeah. So Brad would sit there and he'd go, Mike, you see this over here, Mike? This guy says you don't watch football. And Mike would lose his fucking mind. And it was great. I used to do that to Paul all the time, too. Like, one Saturday, I called Paul. I think it was with Meltzer. And we were going to a TriStar show to meet Ozzie Smith, of all things. And Paul was on the air. And I called him up, and I was like, basically, I forgot what I told him. It was something about guns and how I was going to shoot him. I'm like, you little shit. I'd come out there. I'd shoot you or some shit. And he thought it was real. And he was so fucking proud that someone wanted to kill him. He posted the audio on social media. He's like, oh, my God, I'm getting death threats. I fucking made it. I'm like, no, you asshole. It's me. I used to do that. Or the time that I called you guys as, what's his name, in the wheelchair?
Oh, Stephen Hawking.
Stephen Hawking, yeah. That was,
Seth was pissed.
I was pissed. But do you know why I was pissed, Jilly? This is a thing. It was, I knew that it was a fake call, but my boss had told me that it was Stephen Hawking. And I'm like, and then we had to take the call, and I'm kind of like, I was relatively new to radio, and I was just trying to figure it out. That's what, yeah, and I was pissed. I think I was partially, you know what, no, Josh, you did a good job. I thought it was a fake call, but then I asked you some question about physics, and you bullshitted your way through it so well that I was kind of like, I think this might actually be Stephen.
I remember this. I like, you know what I did? I started basically repeating shit from Back to the Future. So I go, you go like, well, what about something? I go, well, you know, there's the space-time continuum. And, 1.21 gigawatts and whatever the fuck. But I did it through this voice changer that made it sound like I'm doing like an eyeball to text thing that someone with ALS would use.
But I was, I was way too sensitive about that one. That was a really good prank. And
it wasn't a good prank because he forced you to take the call. I think he was trying to endear himself to me because he was new. And I just ultimately found him to be a dweeb, and we never really got along. You guys, I'm sure, had a fine relationship, and now he's somewhere in like Michigan or something, Traverse City or some shit.
I do have to get going.
Okay.
Well, we'll do this shot in your honor. Thank you.
We'll do a shot in honor of our friend Seth, who rules.
Yes.
And
maybe we'll have the people send you nice texts on Monday.
That's what we'll do.
That'd be awesome.
And we'll do that. And come on again some. Dude, let's shoot this shit.
Tell them to go off on Monday.
All good, man.
Show on Mondays.
Sweet. Hey, we'll do this again. This is fun. I like talking with you, man.
Yeah, no, definitely.
All right, dude.
Awesome.
Well, have a good one, Seth. Thanks, buddy.
Bye.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Enjoyed it.
Yep. All right. See you later. Let's see if I can actually log out of this.
Boy.
Hold on. All right, I think he's gone.
Who is MW that keeps popping up?
I don't know what that is,
Hit the button. Let's see it happen.
Who are we calling here? That turns it off. Call that number.
Well, hung up,
nothing. It says nothing. All right, there you go.
Weird. Well, did you do your shot yet?
No, I didn't. Did you?
No.
Okay, well, hold on. No, since we didn't do it.
Well, no, I would really just think we need a shot, and Luther's really antsy over there, so I'm probably going to go feed him. So we're going to do a shot.
Shots it is.
To Seth.
To Seth, everybody. Seth Payne. Well, that was a hell of a time. Boy, that's a good start to Christmas, as everybody brought up. If you are new to the chat and you haven't been in here before, like or subscribe on one of our formats here, on one of our platforms.
And if you're new to the chat, and I don't know how to do a dono through the other platforms yet, but what we do is every $100, we do more shots.
Yeah, so if $100 on the donations here, feel free, ! Dono. There you go. All right, so I guess I'll bring it into the podcast portion of things. Yeah, that'll do for the pod. So thank you, guys. And then we will continue to just converse here with everybody else. So there you go. All right, now here we are, everybody. We're back. Do you guys want to hang out for a while? We can do that. We can sit here, hang out, and have a good time. Why not? It's what we do on Fridays, Josh. That's what we do. It's what we do on Fridays. I will eventually figure out the Skype. I think what you're right about is that it can't be a meeting. It has to be a call.
I think
if
so.
it were a call, it would have worked out just fine. But either way, you saw him. He couldn't see us, but...
yeah, because somehow we now have Melissa as a contact on Skype.
Correct.
And I don't think we have Seth as a contact on Skype.
We don't.
So somehow we did a call last time.
What a good start to Gismas, everybody. I enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Glad we're bonding tonight. The Twitch chat was much better than the Facebook chat. Well, because Twitch is more active, because Twitch is where we've been longer. So people just know us more from there. All right, so remember, $100 for every shot. Feel free to throw in some donos tonight if you guys are feeling frisky. We would appreciate it. That's how the party continues.
How's that Rogue you're drinking over there? Show everybody the can. It's a pretty funny can.
It's a fun can. There you go.
Ringle Crusher.
Ringle Crusher.
What's the ABV on that bad boy?
I've had 2 of them, and it is 8.3.
My first beer, the I Believe in Santa, is a 7. I only did 1 of those, but now we've broken out the Shiner Holiday Cheer for the start of Gismas.
You're gonna have to have one of those.
That's why I brought them.
I'm also out of Pringle Crushers.
No, there's 1 in there left.
You might put that one back in there for now.
No, I mean it's in the fridge. It's not in the cooler.
Thank you for the $20, MW Soulgrove. Who gives you that kind of content? Who's doing that? Who is giving you that kind of content other than the Josh and Seth?
Let's need to go outside. Are you hungry?
Oh God, it's so good when it hits your
know.
lips.
I got so excited on the
It tastes like last year's Rona.
And the year before. With Shiner Holiday Cheer has been a tradition now for like 2-3 years.
It has.
Luther, what do you need?
Luther, you're such a good boy. So everybody who's in here that's not been a subscriber or a follower on Twitch or anything else, now is the time to give us a follow. Go to YouTube and give us a like there as well.
I wish I could get Luther on the camera. He'd get everyone to subscribe.
Would.
Yeah, Ace sent us that picture of the mini keg of Shiner Holiday Cheer. That was at Pho Wang. God,
Yeah.
What a perfect combo.
That's true. That is true. I tell you guys, what a life. Good talking with Seth though. I've never disliked Seth. That's the fascinating
I
part
think
of
Seth
all.
is just fun. I really like Seth.
I like Seth too. I have nothing against him. Boy, I think these podcast type shows are so much better than regular radio, says McAvoy. I think you're probably right, sir. I think there's some truth to that. I wonder if we get. Do you think Bootsy can get me on the podcast of this broad he was on with tonight?
I'm not sure. I mean, we can call him on Skype next if you guys want. Then we can call like Meltzer. We can have the whole like Mad Radio reunion.
Bootsy, are you watching?
He was earlier.
Bootsy, are you there, bro?
Cancun Boomer. Sub still free with Amazon account. Yes, on Amazon Prime. And someone in here I'm sure can help you with how to do that because, again, we don't know technology. But it is free to subscribe to our Twitch on Amazon.
That it is. Bootsy, are you still here? Are you still in the chat, Bootsy? Get me on this chick's podcast. I can be like fake conservative guy to get some new listeners. I have no qualms with that. Is Scott Ennis joining Gismas? He will at some point. He's in... You can make fun of the name all you want. He is in a place called Cumming, Georgia today. By the way, Dad actually bought us a plane ticket to go to Baton Rouge on January 7th. We're going to see Night Ranger, and I'm going to drunkenly introduce Night Ranger, which fulfills a lifelong dream of mine. So I'm excited about that. I do love that, though. Bootsy's thing just says... Paul Gallant on how he survived Antifa. Thanks for the $10 there, Flimsy Cherry. So we're $70 closer to another shot. Let me send Seth a thank you. Thanks, dude. Sorry about the Skype shit. Ah, boy. What a time. I saw some people saying that I looked really red. I was trying a different setting on the camera because maybe there's someone smarter than me that can help. Maybe I need to get a darker background in this room. put up like some black curtains or something behind us so we... No?
If you put up black curtains behind me, I will really look like a ghost.
Maybe.
That's the pro.
I don't know that they're pros on that. But I feel like I was watching this on YouTube yesterday and it felt like it doesn't pop. Like battle shit pops. Mine doesn't. Maybe I need to work on the lighting in here. Let me just turn this light off and see what happens. Does that look more normal or less normal? More normal or less normal? What looks better? This or this? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? You can let me know on that. Because I was watching it and it doesn't pop like battle shit's all like laser beams and shit. And I'm like, this fucking guy. His looks so much better than mine. I don't think he has LED lights. His cameras are better, I guess. Number 2 looks more, so without this light. So really, over the course of Jismus, I'm going to have to work on the lighting in here and see which lighting works out better for us. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the YouTube on my phone right now. Here's what I'm going to do this. Watch this move. Hold on. I'm going to go down here. Is this one? No, that's not it. Oh, there's just a random picture of Jim. Discord web chat. Josh and Seth show YouTube donation. That's not it. All right, so I'm just going to look at me right now on here and see what I look like on the YouTube. This is what Jismus is also for, is learning these things. Let's see here. All right, let's take a look. And it doesn't pop. I wish it popped a little bit more. Maybe just this room sucks. I don't know, but battles pops. I need to learn. I'm gonna figure this shit out then. Stu No Gots is here. Hello, Stu No Gots. I feel like we never see you, buddy. Let me adjust something now that I've turned that light off. Let me try something. You guys are the guinea pigs here. Thank you for that. Oh, look how red I am. Hello. Look how not red I am. Hello. Okay. Oh. 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 I do what I can. Let's go default. There we go. One of these days I'll figure it out. Let me ask Bootsy how I can get on with that chick. How can I get on that chick's YouTube? I feel like I can gain some followers that way. Let's do a black and white show. We can do that too. Let me see here. Let's go to properties. Let's give this a shot and see what I can do. Black and white. Hold on. Let's see, black and white, saturation. How about that? I just want to do the show like that. Here we go. Let's see how that looks. It's like I'm over here in Kansas, and Jilly is in Oz. How about that? Hey, Maddie T is in the chat. Maddie T, I might have to order some new Johnny Fever glasses at some point. It's kind of my trademark, so I kind of have to roll with it, you know? No more pounding White Claws. I haven't done the White Claw in a while, like weeks. Week. Whatever. But it's good to see you in here, Dr. Maddie T. Thank you. Do the Trump impression in orange. All right, let me see what we can do here. Hold on. Let me see how to find orange. See which one of these ends up being orange. Let's see. Am I orange yet? Does that seem orange enough? I think that's orange. Hold on. It's amazing. It's incredible. I tell you something. It's amazing. I tell you, it's incredible. It's incredible. I don't even know. Like my hands are even orange. It's amazing. I don't even know. Just had Seth Payne. Where's Seth? What a man. What a man. Seth Payne. He's incredible. He's incredible. He was a great football player, great man, great American. Let's see. I don't even know what normal is on here now. But I got to make it look better. I'm going to spend these next 2.5 weeks figuring all this shit out, like when Bill O'Brien had to figure out how to make the offense better. I say, I don't know. Got to figure it out, though. That's what I'm going to do. Scott Innes liked you. I don't believe that to be my actual dad. It's probably not. First time, long time. Listen to every podcast. Thanks, Sir Smokes a lot. Glad that you're in the chat with us today. You guys want to see if Bootsy is on the old Skype-a-doodle? What's your Skype handle? I don't know if it's a handle or not, but we'll see if that's what it is. Maddie T, you still down for another pair? Like, what should my next pair of Johnny Thievers be? Because I have to stick with this. And I know when there's certain dudes telling me that I look like shit, they're like, your glasses are stupid and your hair is dumb. That means I know I'm doing something right because I rule. I think we should get Seth on all the time. Let's talk to Bootsy. Well, let's see if Bootsy wants to talk. If Bootsy wants to talk, we'll talk. But also, let's get those donos flowing here. So, you know what's funny, though? And Maddie T says, or MW Sogro says, Maddie T hooked it up this week fast for me. No, he's great. And there's a lot of people that do ask me about these glasses when they see a picture of me. They'll go, hey, where'd you get those glasses? Oh, by the way, I want to share this with you guys. So, I found out today that I no longer have the beatus. I am beatus free, which really makes me believe my first doctor was a stone cold fuck. But I no longer have the beatus. My A1C was 7.1 a couple months ago. It is like 5 now. My new doctor that I went to yesterday, they called the next day with my lab results. The lady was very thorough. And she says, by the way, not only do you not have the beatus, you're not even close to having the beatus. I said, fuck right, I don't have the beatus. Because I am a god of lowering A1Cs. She did say my liver enzymes were a little fucked up, though. Actually, let me read what I tried to type out as much of what she said about my blood work as I could. Let me see here. So she said my kidney was good. Good kidney. Liver enzymes are elevated. Watch your diet. My A1C is at 5.2. I'm not even pre-diabetic anymore. My cholesterol is a little high. It's 226 and it needs to be around 200. My triglycerides are a little high. My HDL, I think that's the bad cholesterol, is 32. Oh, no, that's the good cholesterol. It's 32 and it needs to be 40. So she said to eat like nuts and shit and like whatever. And my LDL is a little high. It's at 145 and needs to be around 130 or under. My uric acid is slightly elevated. That's where the gout comes from. But she said, overall, you're doing pretty good. And then they're going to put me back on my pill. I think they got it approved. They questioned whether or not they can get it approved since I'm not really diabetic anymore. But then she's like, nope. As it turns out, I mean, I think they got it because they got the prescription today. They wanted me to do like an injectable weight loss thing. And I'm like, I don't want to do an injectable shit every day and put a needle in my fat. So I think we might have my pill. Just keep what you were doing, man. Don't fall back into the old habits after some success. I'm not, but once I start getting back on my pill again, shit's going to rule. I do need to find someone who knows more about cameras and stuff. And maybe they can help me understand, how to make this shit look better. Because I want to be a pro. I'm a pro's pro. Actually, you know what might work? I'm going to try something here. Hold on. I might turn the brightness down. Hold on. Let's see here. You guys tell me what you think. Brightness. That's even... What? Hey, can you guys see me? Dun, 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 dun. That's extremely bright. What do you guys think? Is that too dark? Or is that just right dark? Let's see. Let's see. Configure video. Let's turn the brightness down. Let's see. Brightness. 99. Who sings that song? I've been waiting so long. What do you guys think? Does that look good? Does that look more human, or is it too dark? Again, you guys are my guinea pigs here. Or I'm the guinea pig and you are the whatever. Who looks at the guinea pigs? Might look decent, actually. Doesn't look as bad. The tent makes no difference to me, but I'm getting a headache watching you switch it around every second. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick, MW Soulgrove. I'm not here for your shit. I can actually probably go a little bit brighter on that. Heading to Muldoon. Y'all have a great weekend. Josh will do some advertisement soon. Thanks, Dr. Matty T. We miss you, buddy. And the glasses are still holding up, so that's good. Luther, you coming in here, buddy? Luther, come here, buddy. Luther's here, everybody. Oh, no, he's slipping. Is it raining? Oh, the grass is wet, yeah. Makes sense. That's old Luther. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. You ate a whole bowl of food, you pig? What a pig you are, Luther. You're a good boy, though. I love you. I do love you, Luther. Jilly's back, everyone. Jilly's here.
Yes.
Good to see you.
Hello.
My angel is home.
Is the camera lower than it used to be?
No, it's not, actually. I don't know how that would be the case, but...
Okay, that's better.
You like that one?
Mm-hmm.
Here, here.
Whew. Cheers. Yep, he peed and he ate one bowl of food. No bowl boosters required.
Luther Pup Productions has put on a good show tonight, says MW Soulgrove. I think it's been a damn strong show, as Les Miles might say.
Why is there a line across my box?
There.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Now what? You're crazy tonight.
Luther, are you nuts?
That's what happened. He goes to daycare. It's really rare he goes on a Friday.
Yep.
But now he slept for like 2 hours.
And now he's ready to go. Did you enjoy that conversation with Seth, Jilly?
Luther thinks you're talking to him.
Luther, did you enjoy the conversation with Seth?
Yeah,
like,
that was great.
I genuinely like him, and I always did.
Me too.
But I mean, I had to play. I had to go. I was out to win. Sometimes you got to be in it to win it, Jilly. You know how it is. Hi, Luther. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else we can call tonight.
Bootsy busy.
Well, I reached out and said, "What's your Skype a doodle?" I never heard back from him. Some bitch. I thought Seth was great.
No, he's fun.
He's a smart guy, too. Which made it even funnier that, like, my whole role is, like, portraying him as a meathead. Like, this fucking guy.
Yeah, no, he's very smart. Which, again, you knew that.
Of course, but, you know, we're playing a role. We're doing a bit. Luther, lay down. Luther, I have to pee now. I've had a lot of beer.
Yeah, he's exhausted.
He is exhausting. He's nuts. Seth has been the most talented guy at that station for a long time. I would agree with that. Luther, lay down.
No, you know what he needs is it's heartburn med.
Oh, well, I'll go then. Everybody, while I'm gone, if I come back and we have gotten at least 70 more donos,
That's where we're at. We need 70 more.
because we're at 30
shot.
bucks, I will do another shot, and then I will call whoever you want me to try to call. How about that? It's Jismas. It's day one of Jismas.
There's always nails. There's always nails. So did we tell it? I thought we told you guys this. So we were doing the toy drive today, and one of the Rock listeners comes up and he's like, Josh, I have something for you too. Like, brought us a bunch of toys for the kids. It was awesome. Excuse me. And then he goes into his trunk and he pulls out a 6-pack, not of beer, a 6-pack of Smirnoff peppermint vodka, full-size bottles. So we now have, 5, because we gave one to Battle. And I think Battle's going to join us for Jismas one night and just do peppermint vodka shots with us and see what happens. That'll be fun. But yeah, this guy just brought a whole, 6, no clue where he got him. He's like, don't worry about it. I know people. And so now we have 6 full-size bottles of peppermint vodka, plus the 30 mini bottles that Josh bought at the liquor store the other day, because it's all we could find. So peppermint vodka, it will be the official shot of Jismas, I guess. It's been a long day, but this is fun. Much needed beer. Luther does take heartburn medicine, human heartburn medicine, because he's a little human. I don't like bangs. I could do a side bang, but I think actual bangs, I don't know, I can't get down with them. Can't get down with the actual bangs. What else you guys got going on? What are you all drinking tonight? Cancun Boomer figured out how to subscribe with Prime. Thank you. It worked. Well done. Oh, this guy that brought the vodka today also, his lady had a piglet in the car. Cutest little thing. This tiny little pig. Snorting away. So adorable. He said his name was Jimmy D. I don't think it was. That would just be cool. MW Soulgrove's got that gas station wine working. You in your underpants? Nope. Well, you just said it.
I don't have to be this anymore.
Boy, when you stand in front of the light, there's a nice little shadow there. It's kind of dark, but also I kind of like it. No. We bought some vanity ring lights / makeup mirrors for some of the older kids today at Walmart. It was very I was very uncomfortable because people would donate cash, which I guess we're not supposed to say, but we're all friends here. People were like, hey, I don't have time to go do shopping, but here's this. My office collected this, whatever. At one point, I had to have $4,000 in my pocket. I don't know how I was in charge of holding the money, but it was very nerve-wracking. And then Josh and I went shopping in the Walmart. We spent about $1,700 on stuff, and then I just gave the rest to our promotions director. I'm like, you're up. Turns out it's hard to shop for $4,000 worth of toys and stuff at Walmart. I think she's gonna go to the electronics section next. But yeah, that was something. I don't think I've never held that much money in cash in my hands ever. It was frightening. I kept thinking someone's gonna come up to us in the parking lot, all right, give me all that cash.
Look here, you bitch. Little bitch, deal with it. MW Soulgrove says that Twitch is crashing. Is Twitch crashing, guys?
Inspired by State Farm.
Is that the case?
I wonder if streaming to the other two will make us slow down now after a certain amount of time.
No, I don't think so. It hadn't been an issue. We were on for over an hour yesterday. I don't think that's the issue.
Is it more bandwidth? Is it more memory?
I don't know. But see, other people say it's doing well, so I think it just depends on where you are. Sometimes you have issues. So we roll.
Settings.
Yeah, close that. That's fine.
It bothered me that there were 2 windows open. Okay, good. Other people say it's working. Evidently in Conroe. Shit's all jacked up tonight.
Yep. Conroe needs to chill. You got that, Conroe? Figure your shit out. Speaking of people named Con, so we're going to have Conrad on, but if I want to try to Skype him, we need to figure this shit out.
You're not going to be embarrassed.
Because, like, it's so fucking shameful. I'm like, God damn it to hell. We look like such tools.
Yeah, I think
now,
you're
it's
right.
it's Seth, so I'm like, whatever, it's Seth. But still.
But I think, and honestly, I kind of actually wish Z-Dog were here and not watching the Jazz game.
Yeah.
Just because I'd like to test it with him. Because we have him as a user, like, we have him as a friend
It'll
on
work.
Skype. So I wanted to see if that actually
It would probably work if I had to guess.
Because what we may have to do is just start asking people, like, we need to add them as a contact before.
Yeah. That's probably right, Jilly. So smart. Such an angel from heaven.
I don't know who else we have on there that would like to test with us.
No one is the correct answer.
I haven't seen our friends list. I guess Trey.
I think he's going to see Spider-Man or some shit.
Huh.
I think.
There's your pathetic puppy friend at daycare today.
Oh no, you look so pathetic in pictures, Lou.
I don't know if you guys
I'm
can see
neglected.
this. Look
I'm
at this.
so
Look at this
neglected.
face.
I'm neglected, guys. Just so you guys know, my dad neglects me.
He's laying in a race car bed, by the way.
Playing a race car bed. I'm so neglected. I think the problem, we can't call Jim on Fridays for the most part because Jim does the fishing show or whatever with Captain Mickey on Saturday morning. So not much we can do with that,
And there's
guys.
a whole list of people's names down to your right there.
Where? What am I looking at?
We had the whole list of people
Oh.
that folks wanted to hear from. I don't know if you want to call any of them.
EK and DK, Lance Berkman. I wonder what PK and DK are up to.
Call Lance Berg.
Hey, Lance. Let's see here. I can try. I'll see what PK's doing.
You guys want to be drunk?
Guys doing. So weird, because that's not the kind of questions I ask him usually. Hey, what you guys doing? You up?
Sammy Sheets, they're out at a bar, right?
Yep.
Are you looking for more?
Says, let's call Antifa Boots. Well, Bootsy won't respond. Good boy, Luther.
Yeah, bud.
I can't get a response from Antifa Bootsy. So, don't know what to do there. Antifa Bootsy.
It may just be us. You're stuck with us.
So you can deal with it, or you cannot. Is Jim back in radio? Jim produces some stuff on 610. And he's an angel of a man, and everyone loves him, so deal with it. Thanks for the subscription there for 8 months, Astro Mercs. Thank you. Well, let's see if PK responds. He may or may not.
And there's always Nails. We said Nails.
There is
earlier.
always Nails. Nails, I would reach out to Nails, but that would take a lot of donos. Like, because it's one thing to reach out to Jim.
Oh, you know what we could do in the meantime?
What?
We could play that video that someone in the chat brought up yesterday.
About
And
the
then
guy
we
with the
watched it.
panties?
Yeah, that was fun. The
The
news
thong.
story.
We got into a debate today on the radio about whether or not, like, I consider a thong to be its own entity. It is not a panty. But it is thongs. You guys throw in enough donos, I'll just ambush
Pearl
Lenny.
Harbor Nails.
It will Pearl Harbor Nails just like that. Luther, what are you doing?
You know what? You know, this is something else we can talk about, too. You know, the whole Meyer family seems to be real fun.
The
Evidently,
Urban Meyer
Urban's
family?
daughter was, like, posting Instagram stories that just sounded, like, psychopathic,
Yeah.
but awesome.
I don't even know if she was psychopathic.
I mean, the way she wrote stuff, it was kind of like, okay, ma'am, but I like it.
I'm down with it.
She was writing things. Let's see. I got the story here. The spirit of the enemy is in full force battle mode in this world and in people. This is war. We all know who wins in the end. The enemy, aka the world, really doesn't want to see good people win. And you can argue whether my dad is a good person or not based on what you see in the media. Super reliable source of info, as we know. Anyone who truly knows this knows how incredible he is as a person. The world hates any platform we have, so he's going to create chaos to destroy it. I don't know what that means, but I like it.
Yeah, that's pretty deep. That's some deep shit.
The enemy wants us to crumble and crawl into a hole, but I think you just released the Kraken in me. This isn't about people's opinions, I don't care, but when there's a list of people on full after my family, then I have a problem and I won't stay quiet. Go get him, Gigi Meyer.
Gigi Meyer doesn't give a fuck.
She does not.
Gigi Meyer says my give a fuck's busted.
She does not.
There is no give a fuck here for me, sir. My give a fuck done went and done broke, ish. Apparently Bootsy can't come on because Bootsy is at Rivas. Is that our place? Is that Italian restaurant you like?
Yes, I love it.
With the lights.
It's fully decked out for Christmas.
Thank you for the $60, Brad Hall. Appreciate
That
it.
means we're 10 away from a
We're
shot.
$10 away, I believe, from a
or
shot.
did we get 7?
I don't know if there was a 10 in there or not. Somewhere I didn't see.
I mean, MW Soulgrove says shot time, and I trust his math.
I don't know. I mean, I can go scroll back here and look, but I don't know. Was there another 10 ski in there somewhere?
Boy, Sean Payton's got the Rona.
Oh, well, yeah, people get the Rona. Here's the thing about the Rona. People get it. Funny how that works. I think we're $10 away.
There was also a new fun Trump dance we saw yesterday.
Dude, that Trump dance was the most lit of all the Trump dances ever. It was such a great Trump dance. What did he dance to?
Hold on, I'm coming.
Oh, yeah, he's like, I'm coming. That's me, baby. Hold on, I'm coming. But thank you, Brad, for the $60. By the way, Brad Hall has an amazing beard. His beard is gorgeous. I want to touch it and lay in it. Beautiful beard, that son of a bitch. You rascal, you son of a bitch with your beautiful beard. But thank you, Brad Hall. Boy. How do you search people on Skype? Like, Bootsy gave me his name. Now we're not going to reach out to him because he's out, you know. Let's see. Let's see here. Skype direct. Now I got to see this. All right. Let's see. See, it's like you look people up and you can't find them. That's the part that sucks, is people give you their info. You'll look it up on this whole Skype thing here, and you can't find them. Stupid. Hey, okay, let's see. But we can't talk to Bootsy anyway because
yeah, but I'm
he's
saying,
here.
like, is that why you're like, oh, you can't search anybody?
That's dumb. I don't like it. It's stupid.
Also, like, since when do you have to use Microsoft to sign up for Skype? I swear I used to have a Skype, but now it's like, use your Microsoft. Because I was going to sign up just to see if I could add you.
Yeah. Brad's beautiful beard. That's no way to talk about his wife, Josh. LOL. Waka waka. Waka waka, everybody. One of these days, we're going to figure this shit out, and we're going to be a fucking machine. Our lighting's going to be good. Our Skyping's going to be good.
I don't know about that.
Nope, I do. I believe in us. I believe that we rule, and I believe that's going to happen. Is this Patriots game actually happening tomorrow? Did that game get canceled or no?
That game's happening.
That game is happening, everybody.
The Raiders
Buckle up.
and the
Buckle
Browns are
right the
not.
fuck up. That game is a happening.
Yeah, I knew already had Skype. Sign in.
Sign that shit. So yeah, so I can't. It annoys me because it should be easy, but it's not easy, and I don't know why.
We've always had a problem with that virtual webcam. Always.
Yeah, but it's not that. Now I'm just having a hard time finding. If we could just contact these people directly, it'd be fine. Flimsy Cherry just threw in $10. Does that mean we're at $100?
I think so.
Shot time. Did we tell you that somebody brought us 6 big bottles of the?
I told them.
Oh. You don't need me. I'm just worthless.
I don't want to sync contracts.
So like we could pull this off. It's just a matter of like trying to like that. We were in a meeting with Seth as opposed to a.
You're like, I'm searching Josh Innes in the Skype directory and I can't find you.
It's so bizarre.
Because like you're set.
So do you have to tell people beforehand, like, hey, come find me and like add me? I don't know.
You just have to have someone, if you're searching, change
Send me
their.
your shot glass there, Jilly. Here.
Sorry, I was trying to figure this out.
$10. You have the bottle right there. No, you get that little. There's the little mini bottle. Ah, boy, what a world. It's so weird. Do you have to put like an @ or something before it? Or?
No, it's just because everyone's settings, I think, are naturally private.
Stupid. I don't like that. I don't like it.
'Cause, yeah, even I'm on the app right now, and there's literally, I don't know how to add anybody.
Well, then let me see how accurate that is. I'm gonna go. I know you guys are like, what the fuck am I watching? Well, good, but this is what we do. This is what we do on Fridays. Let me go to the settings on this damn thing and see if I can change my privacy settings and see.
Because we were citizen users only searched by phone number.
Oh. Where's the settings on this thing? Settings. Take me to settings. Settings. Let's see here. Privacy. Only allow Skype calls from contacts to ring on this device. No, that's not it. So share that's not it. Audio and video.
Well, you also want to like make it where it's not just contacts though.
Well, there's our OBS camera.
Yeah.
So there's that. So again, it would work. It's just we were in a meeting and not
we need to be in a contact.
General. Start Skype keyboard shortcuts. Notification.
It would be account and profile.
Account and profile. Skype number. No, your profile.
Yeah, your profile. Manage how you're seen on Skype.
All right, let's see what this does. Skype name. Well, that's probably part of the problem. Is there's your Skype name? Is this weird shit? Add country. So there's nothing there. Email address. Add email
So
address.
you can add an email address that way people can use your email to find you.
Well, let's see if that works. Primary email. Oh, yes. Okay. Mobile phone. I'll even put that in there. Okay, that's it. Why did that? One.
I see Josh and Scott in it.
202. Oh, that's my number. Silly rabbit. Skype numbers. Let's see. Profile settings. This will help people find you. Appear in social. It says.
Go.
I mean, but it already does appear
But
in.
You just added an email too. There's 9,000 Josh Inneses.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know my name was that common.
Scrolling through 100 right now, trying to find you.
Did not know my name was that common. Now let's see if anything works. The phone number was not verified. How do I verify the phone number, you big dumb asshole? How do I verify? Add and verify your number.
If I was like searching for just a name, there's like 100, I'm looking at 100,000 Paul Gallants too.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Is his name like P Gallant 42?
No, it's PG something.
P Gallant 42?
No, his.
That looks like his picture.
Is it? He said it was PG Train 42? I don't know. This is all the shit we're trying to figure out, kiddos. Let's Skype the Baton Rouge Zeppelins. Well, that'll be a tough one to pull off, fellas. Baton Rouge Zeppelins and my dad are in Cumming, Georgia. Cumming, Georgia.
Yeah, I see like Paul Gallant 42, but yeah, they need to find a better way to search people on Skype.
Maybe we need to get out of Skype, but I don't know what the hell else
I mean,
to
we
use.
used Teams before, but that's usually people's work stuff, and they get angry about that.
Yeah, I don't know. The masses.
We tried Discord. That's the one everyone swears. Oh, so there you are. Now I can see you.
I don't know how.
Josh Innes. Video call. Yeah.
Hold on, let's see. Let me do this. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me add this. Web. Nope, that's not Skype. Nope, Skype. Nope, I still don't see you. Hold on.
Well, I see you.
I see what?
I see the whole screen.
You see us?
Yep.
Hold on. We don't see you. Damn it. Hold on. Hold on. We're going to figure. You guys are part of the troubleshooting here.
I see everything.
You
now.
see everything?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me pull this up so we can see you, hopefully.
I see myself. I see.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's Jilly, everybody. Let's do the show this way. It feels voyeuristic and sexy. I have a boner. Hold on, let me turn you up. You there?
Yep.
There's Jilly. She's on our couch. Show Luther. Show Luther.
I tried, but he ran away. He doesn't like it.
Oh, look at Luther. Luther bits. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Luther bits. Luther. Oh, he can't hear me. Oh, he maybe he can.
No, he can. He just chooses not to.
Luther, it is your father. This is your father speaking, Luther. Luther, it's your father. Do you want a bone? No? Did you brush your teeth? Oh, what a good boy. He's a good boy. See now, so that worked.
So yeah, if we can find you as a contact, then it's easy.
Yeah, that's all we need to do, you know?
Yep.
All right. You just want to stay in there or no?
No.
Okay, well, Jilly's going to come back in here now, guys. All right, everybody have a good day. Be blessed. Goodbye. We should call Allie. $100, I'll call Allie Paladine. Well, the problem is she didn't have a thing, so I take that back. I'd have to call Melissa. Wouldn't that be something we just call Melissa randomly? Like, hey, Melissa, it's us. Do 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 do. What is it? Yeah, that's the hard part. So, like, you'd have to ask them to find their code number and send it to you, basically. Yeah.
And again, most people haven't added a phone number or added an email.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, we haven't taken that shot. You're right.
Oh, shit.
Already filled yours up?
Yep. All right. Salute, everybody. Weird. That one tastes like some sort of like cleaner.
Yeah, that one was weird.
Did you notice that?
Yeah. I don't know which one. There was one mini bottle left, and I opened up that pack of minis, so I don't know if that's from the pack or from the single.
No, but that tasted weird.
I know.
They tasted like Windex, but like actual Windex.
I don't know. Hopefully that was just a rogue single and not our whole pack, because we have a lot of them.
Hopefully we're not going to die right now. That'd be bad news.
Yeah. Is it tampered with?
Did we have tampered with treats? Did we?
Ugh.
Oh, dear.
I also have the full. I mean, there's still another big bottle out there, too.
Oh, no, we're good. Crystal.
So when you get with Conrad, you need to be like, what is your Skype? Add me.
Tell me your Skype number, your
and he
digits.
can add you, too, but it's just like, I don't know. Your username is just. I literally just searched Josh and Seth, and I knew the logo, so that's how I found it.
That makes sense. Your chat with Seth tonight was hilarious. Great entertainment. Thanks, Luke. This just go to show you all media people are a scam, but go ahead and take sides, you weirdos. That is not true. Bregman's forearms on Twitter. Like, it's not a scam. Like that whole fucking thing was not a scam with Seth. I was legitimately talking shit and he was legitimately angry. Fuck you, asshole. I will find you and I will end you. How about that, bish? I tell you. These people are lucky I'm not a fighter, being that I box now and stuff. I'd probably be considered lethal, so I think we'd all agree there. I am lethal.
Yeah, it's so weird. So mostly it's just like people's numbers, like not phone numbers, but Skype is stupid.
Yeah, I don't really like this whole Skype. What version of Skype do you have? Business or consumer version? I don't fucking know. What's the difference? MW Soulgrove says COVID is a scam, not Radio Row. Exactly. I tell you, it's so weird that this Shiner Cheer, it tastes like last year's Rona.
It does, but again, it's not like we only had it last year, so I can get past it.
Hi, Cypress Jeff. What up, Ish? Ish, what you doing, bish?
No, we have NFL Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday.
That's a party, ain't it?
Lord.
Skype for Business Online retired on July 31st, 2021. We encourage Skype for Business Online customers to start using Teams as their communication. I don't think this is Skype for Business.
No, it's not.
It's not Skype for Business. Stop trying to talk about me like you know my life, bro.
But
you don't know shit, bro.
That's why it's all Microsoft now. I mean, maybe Teams is the way to go. But again, not everybody has Teams either.
No, let's see something. If I were just talking with you on Skype, we'd have this thing down, though.
Well, if anyone who's a contact, you're fine.
We crush with that. You just gotta
that
get
people
contact.
have to find you, yeah. Teams, I don't use the app, so I don't know who's even logged in on this.
I don't know.
It says personal.
I'm getting out of that. I don't even
Teams,
want
I just go through work emails.
I remember crying last Christmas watching It's a Wonderful Life and Twitch. And let me tell you something, Ace Gilmore. First time I fully watched It's a Wonderful Life last year, all the tears. No more tears. That was me. You know what's going to be fun is after we finish this, the Grizzlies are going to, they just started. Listen, I understand that most of you guys hate black people and the NBA, and that's fine. But I do enjoy watching our Memphis Grizzlies, and the reason we're not going to be on Monday is because we're going to Memphis to go drink lots of beer and eat food and shit on Beale Street and go watch them.
You also find contacts through your phone.
Huh?
I don't know if you have their people's numbers.
It's a Wonderful Life means more as we get older. It does. You know what? After this tonight, depending on how drunk I am, I'm going to look up It's a Wonderful Life and I'm going to watch it tonight and I'm going to cry in bed.
Here's another option you can do. If you go to the mobile version,
Yeah.
it'll get you a QR code for yourself. And then you just send that to people. They
Mobile
scan
version of Skype.
Yeah.
All right. Let me look at the app here. Oh, I'm not even signed in. I'll worry about that later.
But yeah, you can actually just send a QR code to people.
Brad Hall watches every Rockets game, so maybe our audience doesn't hate minorities in the NBA as much as I thought.
And actually, what you can do too is just copy that Skype name and send it to somebody and say, look that up. And then they'll find you.
Yeah, we can do that.
If you just search this weird thing, it just comes up as yourself. Interesting.
Hey, NWO guy also watches every Rockets game, so there's that. Says, fuck you guys, I like my NBA. I want my NBA, he says. Do 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 do.
But it's funny, everyone does say Discord is the easiest way to do this.
Yet I have no fucking clue how to use. Look forward to getting back in the gym next week and hopefully getting back on my pills. Pills are good. Pills are good. They are. I like pills. Do 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 do.
Seems like you're struggling tonight.
Why would I be struggling? I'm good.
I don't know.
I'm a fucking soldier.
I was trying to have like 3 different, topics to like talk about shit, and you just didn't want to.
That's not. I'm getting back in it. Hold on. I was trying to find people for us to talk to on the old Skype-a-doodle there. Did we delete Discord?
Yeah, because it was taking up all the memory. Remember that day we couldn't start the computer?
It's true. What's it too? He's just getting drunk and eating Italian fare.
It's a wonderful place. Reba.
It is a good place. You're right. Man, he is a missing shit, but I love him. I love him. He's a little shit, but he means well.
Yeah, so basically what we've learned here is that anyone you want to have on video, you just need to add to Skype as a contact before.
Yep, and then it'll be easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Just got here. Now y'all want to switch it up? I mean, what are we switching up? It seems crazy to think this year is finally coming to an end. It's been a wild ride, says Ace. It has. All these years are wild rides. And they're going to continue to be a wild ride because that asshole Biden and all of his little buddies and his cronies are going to keep running us into the fucking ground. Also, the podcast has been doing really well lately. And once I upload that Seth Payne podcast, shit's going to go through the roof, yo. We've been doing really well download-wise. People are just finding the podcast, and I appreciate that. Although I feel like a doof not being able to fucking hook up with Seth, faster. We could have had a little bit longer, although we did have a good, lengthy conversation with old S. Payne.
We did.
So I text Meltzer and be like, Seth said you're a fuck.
You're not going to believe what Seth said.
Dude, you're not going to believe what Seth had to say about you. And I'll get an immediate response.
I'm certain we're not using Skype for business because we don't have a business email in there.
No, we don't. You've had 105 live viewers tonight. That was just on Twitch. Between all platforms, I think we got to about 150, which is a good number for us. I'm not Matt Moscona. I don't expect to have 1,300 people watching to talk about LSU losing to UCLA or something.
Is he on Skype? Does he want to test our Skype?
Hey, Matt Moscona, are you on the old Skype? Well, now I'm going to look. He probably is, but we probably can't find him.
There's 100 Matt Mosconas.
How are there 100 people named Matt Moscona? That's like the least common name I've ever heard
there's
ever.
One that's just Matt Moscona. You can see if that's him.
Hey, are you my friend, Matt Moscona? Hey, you. That would take some donos for me to just start.
Remember, we just called like 800 random Scott Inneses.
I know that, but I was really hammered at that time. I have to be really hammered to just start randomly dialing people that have a name of my friend. How are there so many people in it?
Well, that's only 3. Most people I've searched have like 1,000. My guess is the first one is your Matt, but...
Listen, you guys throw in some donos. I will randomly call all of these Matt Mosconas and see what happens.
There's only 3.
I will call them all. Thanks for the follow there, Charles Cocker, Joe Cocker, Penis Face. I don't know your name. I don't know your life. Do 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 do. This all sounds like some Burt Bacharach shit, and I like it. I dig it. Call me. Don't be afraid to just call me. I forgot y'all called all those people. We did. Shit gets wild by hour 5. We're only in hour 2. Who knows what could happen? The night is in diapers, friends. You guys could also make your requests for people. I mean, it's night 1 of Gismas, man. PK is like helping somebody hang lights, so I don't think we can get PK on, although he is also getting inebriated.
We could call Jonathan.
Program director
he's
Jonathan.
in our Skype contacts.
Hello, let's just look. Yeah, basically that's what we got. Who is in our Skype contacts? Where the hell did they go? Let's see. We've got Z-Dog.
We'll go up to contacts. That's our...
Oh, this is just the people we've
those are the people you've called. There's just a bunch of Scott Inneses.
Yeah. AJ and Cindy and Gamma. Huh. Trey, but I think Trey is at the cinema. So all these random Scott. Are you my dad? Are you my dad?
Who's
like
Rob Velvis?
That's a dude I did he's in Philly. He's like a podcaster that I was on with
we can
once.
call him.
He and
Let's call him. Hey.
Hey, bud, it's me again. Melissa Palladino, Shuford, James Lee Mudd. I could try Jim.
We can call Battle and see if he wants to do those peppermint vodka
He's
shots.
not on. We don't have him on here.
We could find him, no? Or did we try that once before?
I don't know. Let's see here. Tim Battle or Battleground or no. I don't really like this fucking shit at all. I don't like this.
No, it's a shitty to search.
I don't like this. I want to just find people. Fuck 'em. Prank WIP or Pearl Harbor Nails, says Philly 4. That sounds like a response from a Philly guy. Hey, prank WIP. You guys got that? Prank WIP.
There's a lot of Tim Battles.
Well, that doesn't snoop.
No? Yeah, Skype is kind of dumb.
I don't like Skype. I'm not going to lie to you. Don't like it.
But we also don't like Discord or anything.
Don't I like the telephone? That's what I like.
FaceTime you can figure out, but it doesn't work.
It doesn't work on here, so it doesn't help us. See what everybody's on the multi-stream here. There's people on Facebook. Sean Thaxton and Colby. Colby, this could have been a while ago. It's Colby. I thought I saw Colby's name here. Maybe not. Colby. Oh, there it is. You called Night Ranger 3 years ago. I did Colby, but that's way behind. Hair is on point tonight.
Also, you didn't introduce Night Ranger.
I did.
No, but he's saying like you call. Like I think he means like you're talking about how it's your dream to introduce Night Ranger.
Yeah, no, but basically I said like 3 years ago you need to bring in Night Ranger for Dad's show.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm a little sorry. I should have had everybody else pulled up. On the
Yeah, way to
stream.
neglect everybody.
Sorry, Sean Thaxton. Love the Gist show. It's great to listen. Thanks. Brian Kensing. Play something else. Whatever that is. Try Melissa, says MW Soulgrove.
Hey guys.
I'll tell you this, you won't see video, but on the telephone you can call anyone. Like I can call Meltzer, but the thing is nobody wants to hear from Meltzer. I'd be like, hey, I'll call Meltzer. They'd be like, no, we don't want to hear from
Yeah,
Meltzer.
5 minutes in, people just drop.
They're like, nope, we gone. Can't do it, won't do it. Headed to the corner store, y'all need something, says Sir Smokes a lot.
Some flamin' hot Cheetos would be exquisite.
Thought I was out of Spindle Tap beers, but I got 3 and a St. Arnold. That a baby Brad Hall. Hi, Luther. Luther, what's up, sweetheart? Open the door. Come on. Come in here. Come on, Luther.
Let's go outside.
You want me to take him?
Yep,
Or are
your
you?
turn. Your turn.
Sorry, guys. Hi, Josh and Jilly. Watching on YouTube, says Mike Gilletto. Hello.
Mike. Hey, you want to go outside?
I'll take you outside, Luther. You want to go? All right, everybody. I'll be back.
Either one's that or more foodies at Piggles tonight. The problem is he slept for like 2 hours right when we got home. Whoa, what is happening here? The whole chat just started like scrolling like crazy. Sean Thaxton, shout out from McMinnville, Tennessee. Well, hello, Sean Thaxton from McMinnville. McMinnville, right? Not Ville. McMinnville. Still learning the Tennessee towns. That's awesome you're watching. Thank you. I wish we could, like, what is Skype doing? Like, how is it not that, like, you could search anything to find somebody? That's so annoying. I guess big picture doesn't matter right now. It's still really warm and, like, humid outside here. No tornadoes expected tonight, though, so that's good. You don't have to sleep through a tornado. Apparently, we're the only ones in the world whose emergency alerts don't override silent mode on phones, because everyone else is like, yeah, my phone was on silent and I heard it. Still baffled by this. My birthday's in 2 days. Let's do more shots. Fuck it. It's gotten to the point now where I have to, like, actually do the math to see how old I am. How old are you gonna be? I was like, shit. 83. So I think I'm gonna be 38. Fun fact. 82 on Christmas in Houston. Ugh. Terrible flimsy cherry. It's gonna be like, I think 55 here, which I think is perfect. It's not too cold, not too hot. I can take that. Burner phone was auctioned off. MW Soulgrove is the owner of the burner phone. We were thinking about, like, oh, I wish we had it for something that I did not remember what it was. 29th birthday. Yeah, it sounds good to me. Let's go with 29. Why not? My wife did the same thing with her. I truly didn't know. Like, at some point, you just stop caring. Like, I don't know, I'm 30-something-ish. Works for me. I wonder how bad the peppermint vodka hangovers will be. I know we did a lot of it last week. I feel awful last week. Forever 22. Yep. 22 is a good age. Why not? This music's ridiculous. Just ridiculous. But yes, we are driving over to Memphis on Monday. One crazy night in Memphis. On a Monday. We shall see. That's awesome. We still have 80 people watching on this random Friday evening at 9:30. Where else are you guys watching from? I appreciate our McMinnville friend. I like when we see new people in the chat, especially now on Facebook and YouTube. That's fun. What's in Memphis? We're going to see the Grizzlies. Thanks, MW Soulgrove. Memphis from Nashville driving wise, it's about 3.5 hours. Straight shot down I-40. Yeah, about 3.5. And they're driving back Tuesday because I think Tuesday is when we have Conrad on. I believe I have a list somewhere. I really should know that list by now.
Winning makes you strong. It gives you big buff.
Yeah, Tuesday we're supposed to have Conrad on, and then Wednesday Frank Caliendo.
Come get your winning feeling. Win 250 grand.
For some reason, I've written Trump down next to 1218. I don't think he's gonna come on. Vols are playing Memphis and Nashville tomorrow. I know Josh is very excited. He's very into the Memphis college basketball after like watching one game. The game the other night, he thought it was very exciting. And now he's rooting for Memphis to beat the Vols. Also, I've been sucked back into sports betting, so I'm doing an endorsement now for FanDuel, so I am now Team FanDuel. And I said I was going to stop because my first run didn't go so well. Now what I've been doing is I'm doing, I believe it was Battle who said just put in like $10 at a time. So far I've won one bet. It was a live bet on that Lakers Dallas game the other night. I put in like $10 and I won like 46. Off to big things. Ace says, when are PK and DK coming on? I don't know. Originally we were going to do Sunday, but then we decided we didn't want to do a Sunday night like total shit show because we were driving to Memphis. So maybe at some point, maybe Christmas Eve, I think we were talking about, maybe Christmas Eve. For a full-on magical Gismas experience. I wish betting was illegal, and I'm surprised it's not, because Tennessee's weird. There's no actual sports books or anything, but you can do it on the apps. Brad Hall won both college football games today. We were so busy today, I didn't even look at anything today, which I guess is probably good. Because yeah, now I'm on this stuff. Like, I get it now. I've made fun of Josh for so long, and then here I am like, oh, I'm going to play this, and this. Like yesterday, I'm like, ooh, Chiefs-Chargers, let's go. I played some random Phoenix Suns game. Like, here we are. But the rule I'm trying to stick to is I only want to bet on things that we're watching. Or like NFL Sunday where we can flip to all the games with the Sunday ticket, stuff like that. I'm not going the Russian hockey route or the Japanese soccer route or the Korean baseball route. I'm sticking with things like that we're actually going to be watching to make it more enjoyable. MW Soulgrove's driving to San Diego Tuesday. How long is that drive? What's up with postpone? Like all the NFL games? I don't know, I just know that now I've got things to bet on Monday and Tuesday night as well. And I've been letting myself get into the NBA betting. I guess because it's the one bet I won. You see the Jaguars are now like 5-point favorites after firing Urban Meyer? I heard the Texans might cover that. MW Soulgrove took the Chargers live plus 10.5 yesterday. Solid move. Victor Hernandez, thanks for the like. Postponing some NFL, not all, how does it affect playoffs? Well, they're not moving it weeks. They're only moving it days. So my guess is they're still just going to make these teams play like, I think Philadelphia plays on Tuesday now, right? Against the football team. So then I guess they still have to play again on Sunday. Which seems unfair, honestly, to the Birds. They didn't do anything. They don't have the Rona. It's also just stupid that, like, the Rona is, like, everyone's going to get this again. If you feel fine, play. If not, don't play. But yeah, I'd imagine they're not going to move back all the games. So if you're playing Tuesday, like that Eagles-Redskins or football team game, I assume both the Eagles and the football team will play again the following Sunday. Flimsy Cherry says, I like betting NBA props. I find it easier than betting teams. Same. I love the props. Steven Adams rebounds has been one of my go-tos in my newly found gambling obsession. But if some players get to play by waiting, that affects records. It does. I don't think they actually, I mean, they obviously don't know what they're doing. Because they said earlier in the season, too, like if a team has a break or an outbreak from an unvaxxed person, then we don't reschedule. We just cancel. They forfeit. But I think they learned quickly. I mean, how do you tell how an outbreak was started? Because vaxxed folks are spreading the shit, too. MW Sogrove says, I enjoy the long drives. I always say I do until I do them. Then I don't. Or at least on the way back, I don't. Usually the way there, I'm good, and it's exciting. The way back, you're like, What's Luthi up to?
Laying on the couch, maybe.
Luthi!
Come on, Luther.
Hi.
Get on the couch. Get up there, Luther. Go, go, go.
He's drinking water.
Oh, good boy.
MW Sogrove's driving to San Diego in a few days.
Driving?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then we were talking about how it's so stupid how the NFL's like doing these postponing and how it's going to affect shit. Like,
Yep.
I don't know if you would know, but if the Birds are playing Tuesday, they're still playing again next Sunday, right?
I would assume.
Kind of an unfair thing for them.
Did I hear you in here talking about your bets?
Yep.
How are your bets going?
Well, I said I was a fan dueler now.
Yep, you are. Jilly has made the switch to FanDuel for monetary reasons. Oh dear, here's Luther. So you've officially hit one play, right?
It was that live bet in the Lakers Mavericks game. Hey, buddy. There's Luthi. Hi. Hi.
See, I'll share with you my last X amount. You guys can add these up. What is today, December 17th? So I will take you back to the beginning of December 14th, okay? So the last 3 days. I don't know which games these are. Some might be parlays, whatever. But let me tell you this. So since December 14th, do the math here.
Drew says, what are you asking for your birthday?
All right, here we go. It is loss, 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 1, 1, lost, 1, lost, void, so it was a push, 1, 1, 1, 1, lost, 1, 1, lost, 1, 1, 1, 1, lost, 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 lost,
Oh,
lost, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Pretty wild ride. Total wild ride.
MW Sogrove says, I'm not flying with this mask stuff. No, it's the worst.
That's stupid. We're flying, though, in a couple of weeks.
I'm honestly not looking forward to the flying part.
The flying part, no, but I mean, we get to go see Night Ranger. I mean, that's the part that the world looks forward to, right? It's Night Ranger.
Well, I will tell you, if there's a tornado that weekend, I'm not going. I will not leave Luther unattended at the daycare if there's, like, tornadoes. Not that we did much for him while we were here.
Well, we sure did. All right, let's do the math on this. So I said since December 14th, right? So let's mark these down. What am I in the last 3 days? bet-wise since December 14th.
It's a shit ton of bets in 3 days.
It is, I know.
Remember when you were done with gambling for a while?
Well, I got back in a little bit. All right, so
A little bit.
All right, so just write like. Do you have a pen or your phone? Okay, loss. That's 0-1. Loss 0-2. Loss 0-3. Win 1-3. Win 2-3. Loss 2-4. Win 3-4. Loss 3-5. Push. So it's 3-5-1.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Win 4-5-1. Win 5-5-1. Win 6-5-1. Win 7-5-1. Lose 7-6-1. Win 8-6-1. Win 9-6-1. Loss 9-7-1. Win 10-7-1. Win. That'd be 11-7-1.
It'll take a while.
Win 12-7-1. Win 13-7-1. All right, so 13-7-1. Is that right? Then loss 13-8-1. Loss 13-9-1. Loss 13-10-1. Loss 13-11-1. Loss 13-12-1. Loss 13-13-1. Loss 13-14-1. Loss 13-15-1. Loss 13-16-1. Win 14-16-1. Win 15-16-1. Win 16-16-1. Win 17-16-1. Win 18-16-1. Win 19-16-1. Win 20-16-1. 21-16-1.
I feel like that's a lot of bets for 3 days. I think you might have a problem.
That's not a problem. Business.
21-16-1. How many bets is that? In 3 days.
So it's like 10 a day.
See, they had a great idea in the chat, and I think like if you guys wanted to do it,
What?
I think your dad would get them tickets.
To go to Night Range to drive? Would you guys legitimately do it? If you guys would legitimately get in your fucking cars and drive to Baton Rouge, Louisiana on that day, my dad will I will call him right now, and he will get you tickets to go. But you have to be legit. You have to be 100% legit, and you're willing to drive to Baton Rouge. I'll give you the free tickets. It'll just be gas and a hotel you have to find. I will get you the fucking tickets because I'd love to hang out with you sons of bitches.
Yep.
It's a 5-hour drive.
That's like 4 hours.
Yeah, it's Night Ranger, Firehouse, Autograph, Bill Champlin of Chicago. If you guys will legit agree to it, it's January 8th, right?
January 8th, yep.
I will 100% call him this instant and inquire about getting. I guarantee you I can get you tickets for it.
I'll drive 4 other people. See, we got a whole carpool going.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I think this is a great idea.
I would 100% be on board with this.
January 8th, let's do it.
I would love to hang out with you guys in Baton Rouge. 100% stone cold lead pipe lock. I'd hang out with you guys, and I'd love every second of it. Loving every minute of it. MW Solgro says, fuck it, I'll do it. I'll drive 4 other people. A says, I would do it. What day? I will call Dad right this instant at 10:42 Georgia time. Let's see here. Hold on.
Are you hungry still?
You can try. I'll call Dad if you want to take him out. You guys want me to call Dad and try to get you some tickets? Let me see here. Let's see. Because I'll do it. It's a Saturday. I'm persuaded, says Ace. I'm with you. Let's see here. He might be in bed. We shall see. But I will get I will get you tickets.
Hey, it's Scott Innes.
All right. He might call back. But I would love to hang out with you guys. I'll get you the tickets. Night Ranger, Autograph. What was their big hit? Turn Up the Radio. Autograph. Firehouse, I believe, is there. Let's see if I can find the graphic for it here. So you guys can see the poster. Oh, wow, my whole thing is... Oh, let me pull that up for everybody to see. Hold on. What is that? Can I pause that or no? Let's see here. YouTube, web. That's not it. Hold on. Oh, that's not going to work. There we go. Hold on, let me see here. Where's the sound on this damn thing? That's me doing my damn thing. Where's the sound? Turn the sound up. Did they score? No.
1-1.
Where's the sound on this? I just saw it pop up on Facebook, and now I'm in.
It's right up there.
Where?
Let's go.
Here we go.
Hey! Friday!
Are you finished?
Brace yourself. It's Come on! 1-0-5-9. The R-O-C-K and Rick Derringer.
Let's go.
1-0-5-9. The Rock. Nashville's classic rock, Josh and his show. It is Friday. One final Friday for the show in 2021. And somehow this has become a Friday tradition. It's raining, so don't roll down the windows unless you're nuts. But let's do a little shaking on the rock.
I kind of rule. I'm pretty much a god. Oh, that's true. You're right. That's fine. That's not too much on here.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
That pretty much rules right there. Look at that.
Sing it! Sing it!
Tell me that doesn't rule.
It's Friday! Friday! Bet you'd like to see Styx and REO Speedwagon and Loverboy, wouldn't you? It's going to be a hell of a show. You're going to hear this one right here. And live, it kicks ass. I can tell you that firsthand. You want those tickets? 615-737-1059. Call right now. Let's keep rolling with the changes. Come on. Styx, REO Speedwagon, Loverboy tickets. Let's go to the phones. Hello.
Hello,
Hey, who's this?
this is Walt.
Walt, what's going on, brother?
Oh, brother, man, you're, oh, man, tell me I'm going to go see REO and Styx.
I'll tell you this, Walter. You're going to go see REO and Styx. All right.
All right,
Awesome.
man. Hey, y'all rock. I'm speechless, brother. I'm
Awesome,
speechless.
brother. Hey, just tell me this. Walt, what's your favorite radio station?
Hey, 1059 The Rock.
Congrats to Walt on winning those tickets. It's Friday. Friday. All right, let's do another one. Why not? Let's go. Josh and Battle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Sammy, the Red Rocker.
We're going to tell you a little story here about the way we like to party. Take you on a trip.
All right, I gotta get out of there. Hold on. You guys see what I do on Fridays. There's the dude that brought me the shots. All right, let's see here. Let me go to my dad's Facebook here and find you that post. That's not it. I don't want to search. I would need to search Facebook. There we go. Everybody, let's see. Scott Ennis. Let's see if he's got a poster for the concert so we can see who's going to be there. When is this? Oh, that's from 2009. Oh, that's really old. Let's see here. Scott Ennis Radio. Maybe that'll be on there. Let's see. Scott Ennis Radio Show. Let's see. When is this from? 13 hours ago. Oh, from Firehouse. Let's see.
And I am excited to invite all of you to come out to Rockin' the Bayou January 8th in Gonzales, Louisiana.
He's from
You gotta go up
Firehouse.
to etix.com under Rock.
Awesome, dude. Where's the damn poster? Let's see here. Night Ranger. That's pretty cool. There it is. So it's Night Ranger, Firehouse, Autograph, Bill Champlin. That's pretty. Hey, that's a good show. You guys should come hang out. You guys should come hang out. Are you gonna watch Spider-Man? No Way Home, my boy Josh. I don't really watch the shit, so I couldn't tell you. Probably not. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, the answer is probably no. Ride the pony, ride the pony. Feel all right, come on. So did look at that. The Predators scored. Good for them. Go Preds, go. Go Preds, go. Go Preds, go. Battle didn't post the pod again. Is that true? That son of a bitch. Let me see if he did. Let me see. I will be the judge of that. If not, today there wasn't much that you missed, but let me see. I'm going to see that for myself. Hold on. Yeah, I guess you're right. There is no pod up for today. I'm going to find Battle, and I'm going to kill him, Brad Hall. You still in Houston or finally moved to Nashville? I moved to Nashville like 8 months ago. So, MW Sogrove, are you coming to Baton Rouge? MW Sogrove says, I want to sit by Walter. Well, he's going to REO Speedwagon and Styx and Loverboy. That's a different show. I will look into why the shows are struggling to post there, Brad Hall. Don't worry. I will find this info for you. Don't you worry. I'll have you taken care of. Don't you worry. It's gonna be all right. 'Cause I'm always ready. I won't let you out of my sight. I'll be there if y'all are serious. Sounds fun. Dude, I'll get you the tickets, MW Soulgrove. I just got to...
oh, yeah, we're damn serious.
I tried to call Dad, but I couldn't get him. But I'll get him tomorrow.
Well, that would be really fun.
I'll have him mail you guys some tickets. Just give me your addresses. Dad, I'll mail them. Just come meet us there. Dude, I would... honest to God, I would love for you guys to be there. I'm introing these bands. It's going to be fun. I'll get wasted. It'll be great. What's that med called that helped you? Rebelsis? What's the lineup, Ash Duke? It is Night Ranger. It is Firehouse. It is Autograph. They have one hit. Turn up the radio.
Good question. Are there sports books in Baton Rouge?
Yeah, I guess there would have to be, right? Hold on. Let me see here. Let me ask Matt. He won't respond. Let me see, Matt.
Oh, we had somebody here, by the way, who was on Facebook who was commenting a lot from McMinnville.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Nashville listeners are finding the show.
See if Matt responds. How do y'all like the Nashville area? I thoroughly enjoy it.
Glad to still be in the South.
Yes, the South rules. What are the odds of Matt responding to us? Probably not good. But yeah, it's Autograph, it's Night Ranger, it's Firehouse, and Bill Champlin, who you might say, who the fuck's Bill Champlin? Bill Champlin sang a lot of hit songs for Chicago in the 80s.
There's a what's the LaBerge in Baton Rouge now?
There's a LaBerge, and there's...
So I'd imagine they have sports betting.
I would think so. I'll see what Matt says. He won't respond. Went to Golden Nugget Sportsbook 48 hours after it opened, says MW Sogrove. Where the hell is Spank It Slappin' on a night like tonight?
He was here earlier.
He was? Where did he go? Throwing some dono links there, too, if you guys want to jump in. Yeah, I don't know where the hell he went off to, but I love him and I miss him, and I'd love to have a conversation with him right now. Luther, where are you going?
4 times.
Oh,
Yep,
damn, the
sports book at
Blackhawks
LaBerge.
tied it. Darn.
Yep.
All right, so we got Sportsbook. Oh, Matt responded.
I like how you have to wait for Matt. There's this thing called Google.
LeBears is a pin run, so it's now. Oh, sweet. Sweet.
Over 20 sports betting kiosks available 24/7.
That's cool.
Did you hear me?
24/7, yeah.
Over
LeBears.
20 sports betting kiosks.
That's pretty awesome.
So that's something else to do in Baton Rouge. Lily, what do you need?
We're doing pod right now.
He just keeps eating.
Tiger JT says, I'll be in Nashville at the Preds game on Tuesday, Josh. Truly a Merry Christmas. Who are they playing Tuesday? Good for, what the hell are you doing here? And why is a black guy going to hockey games? No offense. But why is a black guy going to hockey games?
What you need, Lizzie? Did he poop or anything for you outside?
He didn't go outside. He literally went to the couch. So you can try to take him outside. I'm off to watch the rest of The Witcher. Be good. See you, Lou Ray. Just be good, bud.
Preds are playing Winnipeg on Tuesday.
The Winnipeg Jets.
Lizzie, what do you need? Want to go outside? I still haven't finished this beer.
You gonna go potty, Luther? Oh, he's such a good boy. You guys wish you had a good boy like this. LeBears just hooked up with Barstool. Yeah, Nugget Sportsbook is DraftKings. They're turning the entire buffet into a giant sportsbook. That's something. So come to Baton Rouge. Luther's about to go outside and potty. I fucking... So, the other day, I'll share with you a story. So, the other day, I forgot how it all went, but I turned on the DraftKings app. I was able to turn... Will there be single moms at this concert? Probably, Jude. Over the course of a couple days, I turned maybe a $200 deposit on DraftKings into about $2,600. So I had $2,600 in there as of Thursday a.m. By Thursday evening, when I woke up, Wednesday night, I had about $2,600. I turned 200-ish into $2,600. That $2,600 between like 10:30 and midnight went to about $2,000 because I missed on a couple of live plays. So I had $2,000 at the start of Thursday. By about 8 Thursday night, I had gone all the way down to zero. So I put in $250. I think over the course of from the time I got to 2,600 on Wednesday, I think it was Wednesday night, from late Wednesday all the way until mid-evening Thursday. That's Luther. Oh, shit. It had gone from, like, it's just this ebb and flow, really. But it was a real up and down party is what it was, is what I'm trying to tell you guys.
Take any out?
Not yet, but I'm about to, because, so here's what happened. I'll share with you the story. So in the evening on Wednesday, I got up to 2,600.
Yeah.
I lost about 600 late evenings Wednesday, so I got
and
to
I can hear all this.
I know. I'm just sharing. I'm resharing.
Right there.
I got to 2,000. So I had 2,000 on me. By the time I got to about 8 o'clock on Thursday, I was down to zero. So I put in $200. And since that time on Thursday to now, which is a little over probably 25 hours, 26 hours, I've taken that 200 and turned it into 3,000.
Well, then definitely take some out.
I certainly need to. I don't know how I just do dumb. I don't know.
You give me another beer before Luther summons me again.
Yep.
Well, I can go fill more up. I'm sure Luther's gonna open all.
It's just funny because I've gotten it up to 2,600. Then I shit you not. With my same system, I lost 9 games in a row.
Oh, we heard the record, Josh. That's not.
But then, since then, I've also rattled off 9 wins in a row. So it's just one of those weird phenomenons, you
Predators are tied. They're probably going to go to overtime, right? Our Preds.
They're a fun team.
They are, I agree. I've been having a blast using my bookie here in Texas the past few months. I assume I'll be able to get my money from whatever shady foreign. That's the thing, though. Like, it's not hard, but what I've learned that's cool about, like, these other sports ones is, like, on DraftKings, you can usually, the couple of times I've taken out on here, you can get it by the end of that same day.
But they take out a couple fees and stuff, too, don't they?
Not really. But, like, my bookie, it takes a little bit longer, but my bookie's not terrible. Good boy.
Hi.
I just hate how those websites pay out. I support local bookies, pay or get paid every Monday. There you go. Hockey is the best. Only time a player takes a Colin knee is when they get blasted in the net, says Mac. You know why also hockey is good? You take that late empty net goal and just let it ride and see what happens. I'm a big supporter of that.
Good job.
I'm out of...
Luther just got in here.
Texas is a dinosaur when it comes to legalizing sports betting, and they won't, more than likely. At some point, they're going to have to, but who knows?
Why didn't you tell me we were out of beer when I was out there?
I didn't know. Feel free to throw it. If we get to another $100 in donos, we'll do another shot.
Yeah, I don't know. We got to figure. We have to because we need to figure out if it's that 10-pack that's gross or just that one.
Well, do another. So $100, we'll do it. Magnolia says a win's a win. I hit $2,000 on a 4 times $10 entries and another $1,250. Let me tell you what happened to me yesterday. So yesterday, I had a 5-team parlay, and they were all live bets. And it was all heavy, heavy favorites. And then one game hadn't started yet. They were all soccer. So I had 4 games that only needed one more goal in the second half. And they all hit. Some of them hit with, like, no time left. And there was one game left. And I needed both teams to score in this game. It was a $300 bet to win $2,000. And I was given the option, and here's what's kind of cool about DraftKings. They give you the option to just cash out. So after the first 4 legs of the parlay hit, heavy favorites, I had one game left. And even the both teams to score was a heavy favorite. They gave me the option to cash out at $1,000. So I bet $300. I could have cashed out at $1,000, but I said, no, these are heavy favorites. I'm going to let it ride. And that one game ended up 2-0. Both teams didn't score.
That sucks.
That does suck, but it's the risk you take. My money was on, hey, even if, let's say they get to 1-0 early, I could probably take it out. Then that's the cool thing that DraftKings does that like my bookie doesn't do, is gives you the option to cash out in certain things. That was cool.
Should we get in on the live bet here on Z-Dog's Jazz to win?
Let's see. They're down by 10 with 7 minutes to go.
Mine says down by 5.
Oh, sorry, 5. Yeah, they're down 110, 105. You can do what you want to do. Oh, God, the fucking Hornets are getting beaten by 30 by the Blazers with 3 minutes to go in the second. I should have taken the over. The over-under in that game was like 215. It's currently live bet at 246. Grizzlies have 48 points. Their team over-under, and that's another thing I like is Grizzlies team over-unders. Their current live over-under is 115.5. I know Bovada will be back, and the money is most likely fine, but not able to be bet is annoying. I get that, says Flimsy Cherry.
Yep, the Jazz are plus 108 on the money line right now.
Hey, you do what you want to do. They're down 5 with 7 minutes to go.
I only have $10 in my account, so.
Well, give it a shot. There's probably what are they? What's the money line? You
plus
said
plus 108.
So $10 to win like
$10.
$11.
I need to add more money.
Lobbyist money from Louisiana keeps gambling illegal in Texas. Those casinos spend millions on. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, like I just love I love live betting.
I wish Z-Dog were here to tell me if I should bet on the Jazz.
Bovada will give everyone $100 in free credit with like a 50 times. That's the problem. The rollovers are bullshit. That's why I never accept and that's the gimmick, right? Like that's what you tell people when you try to get them, like you're endorsing them. You say, hey, there's a free bet. Well, yeah, the free bet also includes $1 billion rollover. The most I've ever had in a gambling account at one time.
Oh, this is a sick story.
Here's what's sick. Me and my buddy were both basically betting the same shit. We each had our own account. I think it was on sportsbook.ag. At one time, we each had $20,000 in these accounts. And we would lose. I'll tell you the biggest bet I've ever made and didn't cash on it. So we had lost a bunch of money on that. And I said, why don't we just take the $7,000 we have left and do a bunch of heavy favorites. And then one game that's kind of up in the air. So I think it was like 6 heavy favorites. It was a $7,000 parlay. And the last game on this was in 2013. It was on a Monday because it was Game 5 of the World Series. I was in St. Louis for Game 5 of the World Series. It was the Cardinals and Boston. The Rams were taking on Seattle. And we had Seattle money line. And if Seattle money line hit, it was a $7,000 parlay that would win like $14,000 or some shit. And Seattle had to make a goal line stand against the shitty Rams, and they did. And we hit that play, yet somehow we still never cashed out. But that was in St. Louis. They were playing right down the road at.
See, now, damn it, I took too long.
Oh, you did? What are they winning now?
No, but it's minus 102 now.
Well, that's still good value. Minus 102 is good value.
I guess. Now it's minus 106.
I mean, it's still good value. Anything less than minus 110 is still solid value. Live betting is dangerous, but can be great. I hit Chargers plus 10.5. Dude, that's the problem with live betting is this, if we're being fair. Live betting is amazing, and it's the best way to do it. However, you have to be looking at it nonstop.
Yeah, that sucks.
Jester Go says, just joining. How did Seth Payne thing go? Very good. We'll post the podcast here after we get done getting drunk. But yes, like live bets are the tits, man. I love live betting. Minus 102 is almost even money. There you go, Tiger JT. Tiger JT, did we ever discuss, are you from Columbia, Missouri, or did you just go to Mizzou? I know that I was drunk at my going away party, so I don't remember. Where are you actually from? Kansas City? Where are you from, Tiger JT? And do you remember Ricky Paulding? He was a beast. And Kareem Rush and Clarence Gilbert. Do you remember those guys? And the dude that ended up playing wide receiver for the Bears, Justin Gage. Do you remember him? What about the dude with the hair? Who was the guy that had the hair? Will NDSU QB be another Windsor? I don't fucking know. With live bets, anything under 125 is considered good odds. I agree. Like tonight, I hadn't bet anything all day, right? I'll tell you what I've done I did 3 bets this evening. I did Bucks and Pelicans over 212 live bet, and they ended up going to overtime and scoring 228. That was easy. And then I had the Capitals over 3.5 goals twice. I did it once 200 to win a total of 3, so 181, and then 200 to win 250. So they both hit on that, obviously. Dude, the Blazers have 81 points on the Hornets, and it's still the second quarter. The over-under in that game was 230 to start. It's now 250. The Grizzlies and Kings are at 56-56. That's one to keep. Yep. Tiger JT lived in St. Louis as a child and went to Mizzou. Wesley Stokes had the hair, correct? And those guys were Mizzou when I was there. Dude, early 2000s Mizzou basketball. Me and Meltzer have talked about this. It's like one of my fields of expertise. I was just really into that team. The year they went to the Elite Eight and lost to Oklahoma, Stokes was on that team. Arthur Johnson was on that team. Justin Gage. Kroenke, Josh Kroenke was there. I think Clarence Gilbert was already gone that year, but I might be wrong. Kareem Rush, Ricky Paulding. Paulding came back the next year, and they played Marquette, I believe, early in that tournament in 2003. I think Marquette beat them. They beat somebody, and then I think that, you know who it was? They beat Southern Illinois, the Salukis, on like a last-second layup by Ricky Paulding. Then they went to the second round and lost to Marquette. Who was the star player for Marquette, Jilly? Do you remember?
No.
Dwayne Wade was the star player for Marquette that year. And then, but Mizzou had tons of good players. Quinn Snyder was the coach. I'm trying to just remember that whole roster. I think Trayvon Bryant, number 5, and he can knock down a couple of shots. Justin Gage went to play for the Bears. Josh Kroenke was like Stan Kroenke's grandson or nephew. Wesley Stokes, Arthur Johnson, Kareem Rush,
The
Ricky
shit you
Paulding.
remember is just fascinating.
I couldn't tell you what happened 5 minutes ago, Jilly.
Nope.
It's fascinating.
Sure couldn't.
It's fascinating. I have no idea what I did 5 minutes ago, but I can tell you who played for the 2003 Mizzou team. And that Mizzou team started out like they were supposed to be great, and they lost to Belmont. In fact, I think they lost to Belmont that year early, and that was that year. They would never win the Bush Bragging Rights game. They would always play in St. Louis against Illinois for the Bush Bragging Rights. They'd never win it. But I remember them losing to Belmont. Like, I think that Mizzou was number 2 in the country at the time. They were like 9-0, and they lost to Belmont. I think the year before that, they played Kansas, the last game at the Hearns Center, and it was it might have been an overtime game, and they lost. Who was that? David Paget? Was that the guy's name that played for Kansas? The big white dude, the center? Josh's short-term memory is bad, but long-term memory is there. Dude, my long-term memory is stupid. My short-term memory is just a waste of time. My long-term memory rules.
I really want the Gist crew to come to Baton Rouge.
Me too. I'm going to go get some more beer. I know that Luther's comfortable.
It just happened.
Stay there, Luther. I'm going
Oh,
to get...
he's gone.
Stay there, buddy. A treat.
What are you going to get him? Who's Puppy? He's such a big fluffy fan. Like, he's so fluffy. As soon as he can get a haircut, it's January 13th. They did? Reds won 7 in a row. That's fun. I just like being in a town with hockey again. Hockey's great. What's the biggest bet you've ever won? You're asking me. It was like $30 the other night. But when I was betting, telling Josh what to play, that opening NFL week parlay was a damn good one. I wish I could hit that again. There was one massive parlay where I think Josh won like $2,000 on something. Just remember we were driving to Baton Rouge at one point. Get Carrie to make us shirts. I will. If you guys are serious about going, we'll have like family shirts. Maybe we'll just get them airbrushed. I took the Jazz to win, which means they're probably not going to win. But I put in $11. Big time. Big time money here, guys. But I find it to be more enjoyable than when I just throw in 15 and then it's gone. So at least this way I play a little bit. When I was betting on DraftKings, I only got to 175. I put in with nothing. I said 200 my limit, so I stuck to it. And now, like I said, I'm endorsing FanDuel, and I'm enjoying it. So I'm FanDueling right now. Maybe they'll pay me billions of dollars like Pat McAfee. That'd be cool. MW Sogrove does not want a group shirt. Fair enough. We'll just meet up and drink beer and go bet on sports in person. Go Jazz, go. Boy, I hope the Jazz win and then Z-Dog comes in and then we can celebrate. Jags win. I think the Jags are going to win too, but I think the Texans might cover. It's like up to 5 now. Just because old Herb got fired. I think the Texans will cover. I might take that one. I haven't really looked. It's hard to look at the lines now because like every team has got some Rona issues. Oh, you brought one of those Neapolitans. What kind of treat you got for Lucy?
Good boy,
Where's this concert at? It's the your thighs here. Your thighs look funny. It didn't look like you were wearing underwear.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's at the Lamar Dixon Expo Center.
Gonzalez.
Yeah, no one could see you. Looked really.
Sorry, everybody.
If the Jazz win, we're doing shots. Well, last I saw they were down 1, but I got in at plus 204.
Well, that's good odds.
I put in $11. I'm a big time gambler.
You are, clearly. Currently, the Jazz are down 1 with 4 minutes to go.
Yep, so if the Jazz win, I mean, not to brag, guys, but I'd get $34.
Yeah, that's true.
I can cash out right now for $17.59.
Why you gotta brag, Jilly?
And then that means I would have won $8.
Spurs are now up by 3.
I can still cash out for $14.70.
No, just you might as well let it ride.
I'm letting it ride.
Let it ride, baby.
My game last night.
Oh, the Jazz just tied it at 117.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I like how nothing in my play yesterday hit. Nothing.
And now it's 119, 117 Spurs. Shit's just moving right along. Good boy, Luther. Hold down the fort over there, buddy.
Yesterday I played Clyde Edwards-Helaire over 57.5 rushing yards and to score a touchdown, and Justin Herbert over 16.5 rushing yards and to throw 250. None of that happened. Down $14.
Spurs are up by 2 with 2.5 minutes to go. Oh, the Grizzlies. They're up by 2 at halftime.
I hate that I'm in this world now.
You are immersed in this world, Jilly.
Because I was saying, like, I liked when, like, remember my week 1 parlay that won us, like, a lot of money? Why can't I hit one of those now?
Well, mostly because you're betting $6 a play, so you're never going to hit that.
Up until, like, this Thursday. Before that, I was putting in, like, 50. Like, last week, I put on Travis Kelce to score a touchdown, and then this week, what does he do? Score 2.
That's true.
Hi, Lou.
I don't even care. You guys sound like degenerates.
We do. He's just looking for attention.
Luther, what are you doing over there, buddy? You're so handsome. I took the Chiefs minus 3.5, so glad it went to OT. Well, good for you, Magnolia.
Yeah, I was trying to look at the lines this weekend, but it's so hard because who knows who the hell's playing? Who knows?
I don't know. It's 119 in the Spurs-Jazz game, Jilly.
Oh, boy.
A little under 2 minutes to go. What a ball game. What a game.
I bet that $11 for Z-Dog, so...
That's for you, Z-Dog. It's like whenever...
I hope they don't let me down.
When they threw that touchdown in Rudy, and he looks at fucking Rudy and goes, that's for you.
I can cash out for $15.49 right now.
What did you put in?
$11.
Hell, you'd be up.
I'd still win.
But, you know what? Let it ride at this point. Hi, Luther. What are you doing over there, handsome?
Being a Piggles tonight.
Luther, are you a Piggles? Piggles. Hey, what the fuck? The donos have all dried up tonight. We're sitting here getting hammered, having a good time, and the donos have dried up.
Luther.
Where are you going, Sweetums?
Luthie.
Want to take him this time?
Where?
I don't know, outside. Luther's mobile. Luther, go. We'll take him. You're not going out. Go. Luther's mobile, everybody. Don't mind him. Let's see how that goes. There's now 121 in that Spurs-Jazz game. John Fitch, thanks for the like. Greg Thomas, James Trzowski. Call Spankin. I don't know what he's up to. Bengals money line is the best bet this weekend. Denver's favored over them for some reason. Stack that cheese. You know what? But there's got to be a reason, Tiger JT. I would agree with you, but there's got to be a reason. Now it's 123 Spurs and Jazz. Jesus, this game's going back and forth. The hockey. That's Anaheim. That's still the second period. No. Well then.
When I said here, he's gonna run in here. Let me go again.
Your game is 123, and you took Jazz, you said?
Yeah.
Jazz money line to win. That game is currently 123 with 50 seconds to go.
I want to say they were up big and then they blew it. From my quick twittering. Good, I'm mad I didn't place my boy Steven Adams rebounds.
What did he do so far?
I think he's got like 7 or 8 rebounds already.
Dude, Steven Adams is a god of basketball. He's my favorite player. Everybody take your
He's
pants off.
already got 9, and his over now is 13.
It's halftime, right?
I know, and his over now is 13 and a half. He may get that.
He may. So he needs 5 more rebounds.
In the whole
the
second
Spurs
half?
are up 125-124 with 33 seconds.
Damn it.
A lot of drama in that one, Jilly. Jilly's all immersed. Hey, Josh, Schmeckel growing due to weight loss? I think so. Jilly, do you think my Schmeckel's grown due to weight loss?
I haven't really seen it.
Oh. I would think so. It's now 126, 120. Oh, the Jazz just took the lead. 126, 125 with 23 seconds. Holy shit. We got drama here, Jilly. So much drama. With 23 seconds. Look at the Jazz taking the lead. I'm impressed by my Schmeckel. It's not that big, but I think it's a little bit. And I'm going to start losing even more once I get back on my pills. My beer bottle sounds like an oboe.
Like an oboe, huh?
God damn. 23 seconds to go in that match.
Now you can't.
Lasers are 81-56 in their game. So there's still a lot of action to live bet on. Thank you, live bet G.
Can live bet my boy Steven Adams rebounds.
What are the pills? I'm taking, it was Ribelsis was what it was called.
Girls just night at Baton Rouge. Let's go, Ace.
Dude, I really want you guys to go to Baton Rouge. We can hang out and bond. You guys will get into the show, no doubt. So the show is not even a question. So if you guys just book a hotel right now in Gonzales, Louisiana. I double dog dare you motherfuckers. Gonzales, the Clarion Inn, and that's I think where we're staying. That's where Dad's putting up all the bands.
Is he putting us up there too?
I would imagine. If not, we'll stay at his house, which is right down the road.
It's not. It's a further Uber. We did this last time.
I think I want to hang out with you sons of bitches so much. I fucking love you. Want to kiss you all on the mouth if you're a girl. Book them right now. I can guarantee you'll get into the show. That's not an issue. I would like. We're guaranteed to be flying in. We booked the flight today, so who doesn't want to see Night Ranger? I mean, like the world wants to see.
Speaking of Louisiana, evidently.
The Spurs took the lead, 127-126.
Damn.
Oh no, is the game over? Oh shit! Did they win?
Darn.
No. Did they? Oh, that would be the worst. They hit a bucket at the end of the game.
And that my luck.
Let's see what happened here. Oh no, there's still time. I think. I missed
The Clarion Inn is literally like 5 minutes from the thing.
So it's 127-126, but is the game over? Oh no. Let's see. The score currently is 127-126. Is the game over? There's 3 seconds. Oh, I think then they came down and so the Jazz missed a layup to take the lead. Then they fouled. So there's 3 seconds left and they're down by 1. And Spurs are shooting free throws.
Well, it was a good run.
You tried.
But yes, the Clarion Inn is literally like 5 minutes maybe from that venue.
Yep. What? 128-126. Darn. What a bummer. They missed a layup to take the lead.
Fucking Jazz.
So now it's 126. Basically, probably call a timeout after these 2 free throws and see where it goes from there. It is currently 128-126. Is the game over? Yes. No. It's a decent Clarion MW Soul Grove. It's not the best, but I mean, it's fine. It's good enough for Night Ranger.
Are you better than Night Ranger? I'll answer no.
And also, I don't think you need Rona cards.
Nope, I'm telling you guys,
Can you confirm that, Josh?
What?
Rona cards.
I'm fairly confident you don't need a Rona card at the Clarion and fucking Gonzalez.
No, at the concert.
No. I feel pretty confident. So I think it's 128, 126 is the score. They hit both free throws or just one? Okay, so they missed one of them. So the Jazz are going to have a shot to hit the 3 to win it.
Spank and Slap is here.
Hey, Spank, it's here. You want to come to Baton Rouge for the Night Ranger concert, you handsome shit?
Yeah, there's a meetup in the works, Spank and Slap, at January 8th, Night Ranger, Baton Rouge. Be there.
Be there, you little shit.
He's got an 18-pack of Coors Light. He's ready to go.
Let's see if the Jazz hit a 3 here to win the game. 2 seconds. They're inbounding from midcourt. They're down 2. See what happens.
Costing me $11.
Let's see what happens. 128, 126 with 2 minutes to go, 2 seconds to go. So a 3 wins it, a 2 ties it. We shall see. What you drinking? Well, right now I'm drinking a Shiner Holiday Cheer. I would just talk to MW. I'll be skiing for Oh, boy. Well, Spank and Slap it. Fine. Don't come to our fun party in January.
He's always busy.
Don't go see that. Loss. Would be sweet if the Jazz would hit a 3 to win. Stand the thrill of winning that.
I won 1.
1, how you say?
Yeah.
Park Czar says 8 out of 10 tonight. NHL got my empty. The empty netters are a great bet, man. I love a good empty net. Doesn't always hit, but it's good. I like a good empty netter bet.
Do you think that Desmond Bain will hit 2 more 3-pointers in the second half?
How many does he already hit?
1.
Maybe he's hit like 5. Come on, Jazz, hit a 3.
I wanted to parlay a live bet, but I guess you can't do that.
You can't. You should be able to.
Well, I wanted to parlay Steven Adams' rebound live bet and then Desmond Bain over 3-pointers, 2.5, but they're like, you can't do that.
Jazz hit a 3. Come on, Jazz, hit that 3. Or hit a. Oh no, they lost. 128.
Damn it.
126. Damn. Oh.
Goodbye, $11.
I tell you, somebody put $11 in for Jilly to make up. Hey, look, Brad Hall just put in 40. Thanks, bud. We're 60 away from another shot.
60 away.
60 away from a shot.
Fuck you, Jazz.
Boy, you know what, though? That's fine. You got to live with that. That's a solid play. They're a better team. And,
I know.
You know, I mean, you take a shot, and if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. What are you going to do?
Never win.
Grizzlies are currently up. Lakers are down 9 in the third.
Yeah, but they got a lot of Rona issues. I think Russ and everybody's out, aren't they?
Rusty?
I think LeBron's playing, so it doesn't really matter, but...
Rusty.
Boy, look what has happened to me.
You're still doing shots of peppermint. Yes, we are, but we need another $60. I got another bottle. By the way, some guy brought us a giant box of 6 bottles, but we have mini bottles. I bought like 30 mini bottles the other day. We'll do another shot of this, but we're what, $60 away? Live bets are fun, though.
Steven Adams right now is 9 out like rebounds. Like, why wasn't I on that one?
What's he at now?
9.
He has 9 total.
Mm-hmm. At the time when I looked, it was 13. And I was like, shit, I should get in. But then I was trying to parlay shit like a monster.
But isn't it fun, though? It brings me joy. Like my grandma. She never won enough playing lottery, but she loved doing it.
Should I put in $11 for Desmond Bain to hit 2 3-pointers this half?
I don't know. Well, you got to look up and see how many fouls he's got. There's a whole bunch of
I
facts.
know. I don't have time to do that.
I will look. Hold on. Desmond
Then you're
Bain.
going to waste my time.
Desmond Bain.
I was out on sports betting, KOP Joe, until I got an endorsement with FanDuel.
Bain.
And now it's literally part of my job.
Bain has no fouls. I mean, give it a shot. See if Bain hits 2 more threes.
I mean,
Live
he can.
betting is killing my eyesight. Me too, dude. I'm constantly on there.
Like,
But
he certainly can.
But that's what you got to do.
Should I do $11 again?
Sure.
I'll do $12.
Still haven't watched the NBA game this year. Not politics stuff. Just hate the sport. I'm kind of with you, Spank and Slap, but I like watching our Grizzlies. And we like the Grizzlies.
Oh, now
before.
it's suspended. See what I did?
Did he hit one?
I don't know. You looked up you looked up the info.
Let's see. Did Bane hit a 3? Hold on. Maybe he didn't. Maybe it's just in a timeout.
Okay, good.
I don't think he hit. I just love the rush of live betting. Live betting's my favorite. If I didn't have a wife and a dog, I would just literally sit here all day watching.
But I
that
can
shit.
see where it just sucks you in.
Yeah, dude, I know. It totally sucks you in. And it rules. It's
Well, I got it at plus 186 for him to hit 2 more threes by the end of the game.
I
So
think that's worth a shot.
I put in $12 this time.
So that means you would win like $15, $16, $17.
I bet 12. Total payout would be $34.32.
Oh, wow. So that would win you like $20.
Yep. This is my life now.
It's fun, though. It's so much fun. I love gambling.
I mean, Bane can hit some threes.
Oh, shit. Wants to put in a couple more bucks for a shot. What do we need? $60 more? Brad Hall put in 40. We need 60 more bucks for a shot.
I've already thrown in $23 on gambling.
Another shot's coming in 60 bucks, boys and girls. Buckle up.
$5 there from JisonFan713.
Thank you, Jason fans.
That means we're 55 away.
Yeah, 55 away from another shot to keep the party
Are you
rolling.
going to show some more leg or something to get some people to tip?
First of all, my legs are too good for you people.
They saw them all.
How good was Seth tonight, though? Holy cow, that was great. Who didn't enjoy Seth? You know what? Nobody, because it was a good time.
Gambling losses should count towards the shot fund. Well, in that case, then we need what? I threw in 23 bucks already.
Oh, boy. Spank and Slab says he got a paycheck Friday. Well, shit, he's about to throw in. I love you guys. I wish Spank and Slap would come to Baton Rouge.
Busy.
I know he's got a life, but I would love Spank and Slap to come to Baton Rouge. I want to hang with him. He's a good guy.
You guys better come. You guys are booked that Clarion Inn.
Don't be pussies.
Z-Dog, your jazz just cost me $11.
Jazz sucks, Z-Dog.
Why did that happen? I bet them to win.
Eat dick, Z-Dog.
Your jazz crushed my soul. I would have liked that fucking $26 that I could have won. Yeah, fuck you, Spurs.
Slap and just doing 50. Thank you, sir.
Well, that means it's shot time.
No, it's $5 more.
Not with my gambling losses.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
I'd like to drown my sorrows now, and I also need to test that other peppermint, so...
Let's see if it tastes as bad as the other one.
Shit, I'm there. That better be Baton Rouge, MW Soul Girl. Let's do it.
Dude, we're flying in, so we're going to be there. Just stay at my dad's house. Let's all crash at my dad's.
No, they already looked at the Clarion Inn.
Oh, shit.
Because I think, well, ask your dad. You need to, okay, because if we could have a hotel just party.
Dude, that'd be lit.
So you need to ask your dad now if he can get us a room at the Clarion Inn.
Oh. He wouldn't answer the damn phone like an asshole.
That's because when he's with Cindy's family, they don't really like phones. Is that a different bottle?
Yeah. Let me call Dan. I'm going to try to call Dan.
Looks like Ace and MW Soul Grove are going to book in the morning.
Oh, shit. God, dude, my dick is so hard. Hold on. My peen, so erect.
Is there like a rate they can tell them? They said they're going to call in the morning.
Hold on.
Is there a special rate we can give them at the Clarion?
What's up?
Hey, what's up, Dad?
I was just sitting here in Georgia watching It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh, dude, that's a good film. We're on Twitch right now. So I got to ask you a couple of questions.
What's that?
So I got a handful of listeners that want to drive in from Houston to come hang out with us for the show that we're going to.
Mm-hmm.
We can get them tickets, right? They're covered, right?
Yeah, they're covered.
Is there like some sort of discount rate at a hotel or something?
At the Clarion Inn?
At the Clarion Inn or no?
Yeah, well, I mean, they may get one. We got to set it up this next week, being all set up. But yeah, if they mention my name, they'll probably get a discount. They're coming for Rockin' the Bike.
Dude, that's going to be awesome.
Okay, because MW Silver said they're going to call in the morning. So just say, come in for Rockin' the Bayou.
Yeah, just say, is there a discount? Yeah, I'm coming. We've been told that there's a little discount if we mention Rockin' the Bayou, that we're coming all the way from, out
from
of town.
Houston. Yeah, they're coming from Houston.
Yeah.
We got a handful of people that want to come hang with me and Jilly at the show. So
that'll be good.
It'll be a good time. So what's going on in It's a Wonderful Life? How far into the movie are you?
Well, I'm here where he lost the money.
So is he handing out all the money to the people at the bank or whatever?
Well, he already did that. This is where he lost the $8,000, or his buddy lost the $8,000.
Well, I just love it because all the people are
You
looking.
know what this means? He goes, you know what this means? This means scandal. It means prison, and one of us is going to prison, and it's not going to be me.
Yeah, I'd say I had never seen that movie until last year.
I haven't either.
But it's such a good movie though.
This is the first time I've seen it.
You haven't seen it until now?
Mm-mm.
You only saw it last year.
I know, but I don't want to spoil the ending, but it's a really good movie.
Well, I watched it last night in color.
Oh, so you saw how it ended then?
I fell asleep the last 20 minutes of it.
Well, I'm not going to spoil it, but it's a good movie. But so we're going to be there, obviously, because we got our plane tickets today. And we got a handful of our listeners from Houston that want to come see Night Ranger at your show. So shit's going to get crazy.
Well, that's good.
Where in Georgia?
You always bring the party crowd.
Where in Georgia are you?
Oh, gosh. I'm in Cumming, Georgia.
Cumming, Georgia.
They get you coming and going.
How do they spell that?
Cumming.
I thought so. Yeah, that's sexual. But that's fine. Is Cindy awake?
Hearing now, she's asleep downstairs. Here in Cumming, Georgia is where they shot. And Dawsonville and all this, where they shot a lot of Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh, yeah.
Original Smokey and the Bandit, yeah.
Yeah, shit. You know what we did today? We filled up 3 U-Hauls filled with toys to bring the kids in Kentucky from the tornadoes. You'd be pretty impressed. A bunch of people came out. They just listened to my show here in Nashville. They're like, we want to bring toys. People brought cash. Now, listen to this. People brought cash from their businesses. They're like, listen, we don't want to go buy the toys. Can you guys do it? At one point, we had about $5,000 in cash
in my pocket.
In Jilly's pocket. They're like, can you guys just go buy toys for us? And I'm like, I guess. We'll do the best we can.
And then, of course, you're in there going, ooh, Ghostbusters. They'll love this.
Yeah. Oh, totally.
I like this as a kid.
Totally, yeah. We crushed. But, so, yeah, that'll probably hit the trades this week. So when you see the trade, you'll say, hey, that's my son. He's legendary.
Chip off the old block.
He's legendary. But so you're gonna have a bunch of people. We're confirming these people that are gonna come to Rockin' the Bayou.
They'll call the Clarion Inn tomorrow.
They'll call tomorrow and say, "Hey, we're here for the. We want the Rockin' the Bayou rate. We know Scott."
Yeah. Let's putting it on, and we're coming in. This is the one in Gonzales, Louisiana.
So, and you said on Friday is when Bill Champlin's gonna be in town, right?
Yeah, Bill will come in on Friday.
Does he sing "Take It Uptown" in concert or no?
No, he's doing 5 songs.
So let me guess the 5 songs. Hold on. Look Away.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I Don't Want to Live Without Your Love. That would be one of them.
Right.
Let's see. There would be You're Not Alone. You're not. No, that might not have been a big enough hit from Chicago.
Yeah, he's also going to sing something Smile or Happy or something like it's a Chicago tune that he used to sing all the time live for them. Make Me Smile.
I don't even know what that is.
Make Me Smile. Yeah, he's singing that one. And then he's going to sing Turn Your Love Around.
Oh, he wrote that, right?
Yeah.
But who performed that? Who performed that? Was that
George Benson.
George Benson, who also did On Broadway, was his biggest hit, I believe, yeah.
And he's also going to sing After the Love Is Gone.
Oh, he wrote that for Earth, Wind, and Fire?
Yeah.
Here's what you got to. So maybe we'll go to dinner with him on Friday, and I'll see if I can talk him into singing "Take It Uptown." Because let me tell you something, "Take It Uptown" is a jam,
And you can harmonize.
and I could do I'll do the Kenny Loggins part on that. But that's a good song. So I'm trying to think. He did a couple other of the big Chicago hits, though, right? Found someone now. What was the one I'm thinking of? What was the one he did with the dude that replaced Peter Cetera?
Yeah, I forgot what.
Oh, what was that damn song called? But he did one.
His name was Jason.
That's
somebody.
Jason Sheff. That's Jason
Yeah.
Sheff. And he's not in the band anymore, I don't believe. But
no, he's a friend of mine.
he does solo shit, right? He just does the Chicago songs on his own.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that damn song they did? I Don't Want to Live Without Your Love was one of them. Was he on Hard Habit to Break? Yeah, he was on Hard Habit to Break.
Yeah.
That was actually with Peter Cetera, though.
Right.
Hard Habit to Break was the other one, and he did one more that was a big Chicago hit. I don't remember what it is, but there was Look Away. There was Hard Habit to Break.
They did all those songs with David Foster, you know.
Well, David Foster resurrected. No, we're going deep here.
Yeah.
But did you watch the David Foster documentary on Netflix? It's really good.
Well, there would be no Chicago if it wasn't for David Foster.
There'd be no 80s Chicago without David Foster. 70s Chicago was like big band Chicago and all that. But David Foster with Chicago in the 80s, then like in 1990, who's the main guy in Chicago? Who's the one, the big star, like their leader? That fucking asshole. They're like, you know what? I know. What is his name?
Lead guitar. I forget.
I forgot his name. But he's like, yeah, we don't want to do this shit anymore. And they haven't had a hit in 40 years since then. Who's the main? Oh, what's that dude's name? It is Robert Lamb is his name.
Mm-hmm.
And he's their big guy. But like around like 1990, they told him like, yeah, we don't want to do this shit anymore. We're just going to play the shit we want to play, which I guess didn't really impact them.
Which is funny because Peter Cetera then left the band and had about 2 or 3 other monster big hits with like Cher and.
That was a song called. What was the name of that damn song with Cher? It was in that Robert Downey Jr. movie. Oh, how am I drawing a blank? What was the Cher? Peter Cetera and Cher.
If you hadn't just told me, I would. If you just
here we are again. After all,
Yeah.
After all the stops and starts. And then he had the song from Karate Kid, the Glory of Love.
Right.
He had a couple of big hits. He didn't have a ton of big hits, but he had like 4 maybe as a solo artist. That's Chicago. That is a Chicago song. Let's see. Look Away. That was that. So our guy Bill Champlin, right? That was Look Away was his.
Yeah.
I Don't Want to Live Without Your Love was his. He was on Will You Still Love Me with the other dude, right? That was not a Peter Cetera song, but he was on Will You Still Love Me. Like he did the harmony. Without somebody I could call my own. And then so those were like his big ones with Chicago. Hard Habit to Break, obviously. So he had 4 monsters. And then there was You're Not Alone, which is a great fucking song that he's on.
He also took over lead vocals on Saturday in the Park. Whenever Peter Cetera left.
Well, and then he was on What Kind of Man Would I Be? Actually, that was just Jason Sheff. I don't think that your boy was on What Kind of Man Would I Be, but that's a good song too. So yeah, and then you got Autograph. They did Turn Up the Radio. That was their big hit. And then of course Night Ranger.
They did Turn Up the Radio.
Night Ranger's got all the songs.
Yeah.
Night Ranger's got, of course, like Sister Christian and Sing Me Away and 4 in the Morning and Sentimental Street and Secret of My Success. And then, by the way,
rock in America.
And they also sing the 3 hit songs from Damn Yankees, which were High Enough, which is gigantic, Coming of Age, and Here I Come Again. They sing those 3. I am a Night Ranger connoisseur to the point that like my boss was like, you got to stop playing Night Ranger songs. And I'm like, all right, I'll fucking stop. But I love Night Ranger.
Well, and so do the listeners. That's why program directors should just follow and listen to what the fans want to hear. That's why I never became a program director.
Because
most program
it sucks.
Well, most program directors couldn't make it in radio, so they became program directors.
Did they test any Night Ranger for you, Josh?
No, they did. The only Night Ranger song we play currently is Sister Christian, but I'll occasionally play. I remember we learned about love and what's that? When You Close Your Eyes.
That's a great song.
It's a great song. But like there's Sentimental. I don't play like Sentimental Street, 4 in the Morning, Goodbye, which is a great song.
Now, here's another deal for you. If you'll notice that all the radio hits really that Night Ranger had, Kelly Keegy sung.
He did. He sang all of them, actually. He sang Sister Christian. He sang When You Close Your Eyes.
And Sentimental Street.
Yep. So that's going to be I love them. You know that. So backstage, I'm going to hound these guys, as you know, because I love them. And then Bill did I ever tell you the story about when we were backstage at your birthday party and I was sitting with Bill Champlin and I go, hey, Bill, so Peter Cetera, he's an asshole, right? And he goes, no, I really like him. I'm like, me too. I just heard all these rumors about him. I was hammered, and I'm like, so like I had enough courage to be like, hey, he's an asshole, right? Because I saw Peter Cetera with who did I see him with? Richard Marx opened for Peter Cetera in Houston at one point, like 10 years ago. Mm-hmm. You know who's an asshole is Richard Marx. You ever see him on social media? He is a fucking asshole, and he hates Trump people with a passion. But but I love his music because he's awesome. Like, there was one guy, like I remember one retweet of his. Some guy goes after him and he goes, yeah, you know, you're a piece of shit, Richard Marx. And he goes, well, you know what? I'm responsible for writing all the songs that your girlfriend fucked some other guy to in the 80s. So fuck you.
He said that?
Oh, God, dude, he's a fucking savage on social media. He fucks people up. But he had some jams. That was your like Memphis era jams. He had some great jams. We're going to be in Memphis on Monday, actually. We're going to see
He lives in Nashville, from what I understand.
Richard Marx does?
Yeah.
Oh, no shit. We're going to be in Memphis on Monday. We're going to Memphis, and we're going to go watch a basketball game on Monday. So let Jerry the King Lawler know that we're going to be in town. And
I'll get on the phone immediately and call
we'll
him.
go hang out with him. And we'll go hang out with all your buddies from FM. Actually, we are going up to FM 100 because my buddy runs the sports station, and it's owned by Intercom, or now they're Odyssey, and they own FM 100. So we're going to go up there on Monday, actually. Your old radio
your
station.
daddy used to work for FM 100.
I know, right? That's a pretty legendary.
The most powerful station in the nation.
So just to be clear,
100.
So anybody who comes to town from Houston, there'll probably be a handful of people. If they come to town from Houston, we got their tickets and everything for Rockin' the Bayou.
Yeah, I'll let them. All they have to do is come in the front door and go, I'm a friend of Josh. I should be on the Josh and his guest list.
Well, we'll probably meet up with them before then and come in with them. So it's all going to be a party.
Yeah, that's fine.
So everybody's
asleep. You have to stop with the bottle caps.
Sorry. So everybody's asleep but you, huh?
Yeah, I'm sitting here watching this movie with Chris, my brother-in-law.
So what part of the movie is it on?
It's where George Bailey gets ready to jump into the commit suicide, and
that's where the movie makes a turn, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is where it gets weird.
Yeah, it's a good movie, though. It's a really good movie.
It only takes an hour and 50 minutes to get into the movie.
Well, the thing about movies from that era is they're hard to follow because, everybody looks like the same person. It's kind of hard to follow the movies, but it is a really good movie, and the message is really good. I enjoy it.
All right, buddy.
One more quick. Someone asked, do you still sit down to pee? Dad, do you still sit down to pee?
Absolutely. That's the only way to pee.
I know I told you this earlier, but I am no longer diabetic. So
I know, that's great.
I went from a 7.
I told you I'm having my colonoscopy in a week, right?
So you're going to get a finger up the old rump, huh?
Yeah, they're going to go in the top and the bottom. I'm getting an upper and lower GI. I just told them, I said, go in the top first before you go in my ass because I really don't want to, have the gloves that they've been up my butt with and then go, oh, we got to go down his throat here and check that out.
Fair enough. Well, that's Scotty Ennis. He will be your host when we go to Baton Rouge here in about 3 weeks. All right, Dad, I love you. I'll see you later.
All right, love you.
Bye. That's my dad. So now you've gotten the confirmation that you'll be good to go.
Yep, and don't book online. Call the Clarion Inn.
And say, hey, we want the Rockin' the Bayou rate.
With Scott Ennis. Let's do this shot then. It's just kind of been sitting here.
Boy, shit. Why don't you guys throw in some donos while we're at it?
Cheers.
Cheers, everybody. God, I love this peppermint. And you'll be hanging out with us, and I'll get you backstage. We'll hang out with Night Ranger. I love Night Ranger.
Okay, see,
It's
that
my
one
favorite.
tasted better.
It did. That one shot was fucking brutal. It was not tasty at all. Not good at all. Did you make another player of the Bane one?
Yeah.
What's he up to?
I don't think he's hit a 3 yet.
No? Let's see. Let's see what Bane. No, he needed 2 more threes.
Yep.
Still 1 for 2, so he needs 2 more. But they're up by 9. You're not alone. You're not alone.
But I'm not going to bet on the game we're attending. I don't want to ruin that.
No, yeah, that's probably for the best.
Cheers, Savage Not Sane. Cheers, Ace Gilmore. Cheers, MW Soulgrove.
Hey, why don't you guys throw in a couple of donos there on the Twitch side of things while you're at it?
Cheers, Shopback Town, H-Town.
Throw in a couple of donos. We're having a good time. Hey, I'm telling you guys, I want to hang with you guys. I miss you guys so much. Please come hang.
Are there any people in the multi-stream? I've been neglecting them again.
Sorry.
That's where we learned one of our friends lives in Tennessee that's watching. Ace Gilmore says, I'll bring the Pedialyte packets. Make it slap. It seems to be sad he's going to miss backstage with Ranger and Firehouse.
I know, bro. Where are you at? Where are you at? You need to be.
And sports betting, evidently.
I know. What a time.
Should we invite everyone?
Hey, if you guys are there on Saturday, we'll just go have lunch with my mom.
Yep, she'll love that.
Dude, we could all go have lunch with my mom and Don.
Oh, you guys would love Dawn.
Dawn would be your favorite person ever. Because I do, like, I don't know if you guys realize that. I'm not just saying this to be exaggerated. I love you.
$20 from MW Soulgrove.
Thanks, brother.
Now we're $80 away from another shot.
I just love you fucking guys. I do. I love you very much.
I know, you guys are like our friends. People are like, oh, do you guys go out in Nashville? No. I consider you all our friends.
I do.
Bane has 2 threes, his Parks are. Are you shitting me? One more then.
Did he hit another one?
That's what Parkstar says.
I don't know that he did. I didn't.
Who am I to not believe Parkstar?
Where you at, Bane? I don't think he did, unless he just hit one. No, he did.
He did.
So he needs one more.
Maybe one
and the Grizzlies
more
are up
3.
16 currently.
Well, that's maybe they'll take him out then.
That's a concern, obviously. Fucking Grizzlies. Their over-under to start the game was only like 110, so they're well on their way. I'll be in Beaver Creek, Colorado, says Spank It. Well, aren't you the coolest, bruh? You guys want to throw in some donos to get this shit weird? You guys want to get weird? What'd you say, $80 away from another shot?
Yep.
By the way, did I tell you guys that Jilly's birthday is Sunday?
I did.
Jilly's birthday is Sunday. She'll be 12.
No, we decided on 22.
I'll have to give Jilly a present. That's the hard part. Jilly gets a present for her birthday, then like 4 days late. Dude, you get the raw end of the deal. That's a fucked up end of the deal. When you get the fucking birthday that's basically Christmas, that sucks.
I hate it. I only get things one time a year, basically.
That's
I always, every time I moved to a new city, I thought about reinventing myself. Just telling people that I was born in like April. Changing it on Facebook, everything.
You should. You should.
That's 25, so we need 75 for another shot.
Yep, 75. We'll do another shot. It feels like a perfect night.
We can celebrate my birthday belated in Baton Rouge.
Dude, I want you guys to... we'll get you in. That's not the issue. It's Night Ranger and Firehouse, bro. Like, that's a good show. You know, hey, who knows what songs Firehouse sang? Jelly, what does Firehouse sang?
All She Wrote.
That was All She Wrote. Bye, bye, baby, bye, bye. That was all she wrote.
Spank It Slap says I'm 28. I'll take that. December birthdays are the worst.
You guys get the raw end. I agree. It was all she wrote.
No, I'm like, what am I, 2 years older than you? 3?
Me?
Yep.
I am 35 years
I'm
of
about to be
age.
3 years older than you.
Look at that shit. Bye, bye, baby, bye, bye. She said it.
Oh yeah, Brad Hall's birthday is in December, but you're like early December. Like yours is okay. Less than a week to Christmas sucks.
Yeah, that does. It's basically the same.
And I have the same birthday as my mom.
Oh.
So my mom was like, hey, happy birthday, here's a baby. Congrats, you get to spend your birthday in labor.
Well, I mean, she's in labor, you're not.
Well, that's what I'm saying for her. It sucks.
That was all she wrote.
KOP Joe's birthday's on the 23rd. That's even worse. Bane for 3. Did he make it?
Let's see. If he did, I think. Let's see. He's got 3 threes.
I won.
Hey, you did it.
Yay.
Jilly did it. This bitch. She's the
Fucking
best
Desmond
gambler
Bane.
ever.
I love him. I'm going to only bet Grizzlies games.
Yeah, you should.
And Lakers, because I guess I won that one. I've gotten 2 wins on FanDuel now. Love of a Lifetime is Firehouse, Cypress Jeff. Boy, my boy came through.
Good job.
That's great. For a shot.
We still have money to go.
I won.
That's true. Hold on, let me see if there's anything worthwhile.
Astro M. Merz. I was done. Okay, so I stopped at 175 on DraftKings and I said I was done. But then what happened is I got an endorsement from FanDuel and they would like me to use the product. So who am I to say no? But what I've done is I've just started betting like $10 here and there. So I bet like $10 for the Jazz to win when they were like +2 something. They were down like 6. They didn't do anything for me. Thanks, Z-Dog. I'll blame you.
Bitch.
But it appears that perhaps the Grizzlies, or Desmond Bane rather, this is Desmond Bane over 2.5. Current made 3s, 3. That means I win, right?
Is it 2.5 total for the game? Or for the half? Or
It was a live bet. It said over 2.5. So does he need one more? Maybe I didn't win.
No, I think you did win, unless it was a second half bet. But I think.
Well, I hit live bets and it said 3s.
I think you won then.
Well, then that's great. Unless it was 2.5 from the one that he had, but that seems weird, right?
I know. I think you.
Luther just came looking for you again. It says it's still active. Oh, now he made 4, so now I have to win.
Yes, you did.
Desmond Bane, what
Way
a
to go,
fucking
Bane.
guy. Luthy!
Yay, Luther!
Look, look what's happening.
Luther.
Your turn. Your turn.
Look, where do you want to go, buddy? You want to go outside? Let's go outside.
Like, he owns us. He literally just comes up here and stares, right? And then, but the funny is, like, it's not like he wants to go outside. He wants to go in bed, but he won't just go. And then the other thing about Luther is now he doesn't sleep in bed anymore, and it really breaks my heart. He used to snuggle with me every night, and now he just sleeps on the floor. Sometimes they pay off immediately. That's what I thought parks are, and that's why I was like, oh, wait, it hasn't paid me yet. But if he's got 4 made 3s, and I got in at +2.5, no matter if that was a second, it was a live bet, so it had to be total, so I should win. I guess they're just waiting. I mean, it's a big payout and all because I'm going to win a whole, let's see, how much do I get? 34-32 total payout, guys. This is my life. But yes, I am hoping for the Pat McAfee money. Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be something? Greg D'Ambrosio got his empty netters. That's a good one. Tell us a funny holiday story. I don't know. One time I went to midnight mass with my friend, and then we went to the strip club, which was an odd combo. When I first moved to Houston, the guy who did afternoons on Hot at the time, his name was Caden. It's like, hey, you're Catholic, right? I'm like, yeah, I guess. It's like, do you want to come to midnight mass with me and then go to the strip club? Sure, why not? So we went to midnight mass and then we went to Treasures. Merry freaking Christmas. Other than that, our holiday stories now recently, like I remember, I guess probably the first year that we dated, we would find bars open on Christmas. We went to, it's a great little, they got pizza, Chicago Irish bar in Houston. Keneally's. We went to Keneally's one Christmas Eve, and that was a lot of fun. I feel like we probably went to McElroy's next to the Davenport off Shepherd as well one Christmas. Who got more money, the collection plate or the G-string? Probably the G-string. Fucking Treasures, man. Any good strip clubs in Baton Rouge? I don't know. That's a Josh question. We've never gone to one. Well, you'd think there would be. I feel like most places in the South have some decent strip clubs. Philly strip clubs were not. Josh endorsed that one and let that stripper kiss him on the lips, and I'm still not over it. He's like, no, she just gave me a massage. Oh, and kissed you on the lips. Right. What was a place in Houston, too? Was it the men's club that had the good breakfast buffet? We went to the breakfast buffet there a couple times, I think. Trump owned Treasures? Well, then I'm glad I patronized it. I enjoyed his interview about how he saved Christmas yesterday. That was good. I miss the old Trumpster. Any desire to move back to Chicago? Unless we lived in Bobo's house. I just love the South. Like, I don't know. Something about, like, ever since I moved to Houston, I love the South so much. We moved Houston to Philly, and and it wasn't just a Philly thing. It was just like a Northeast thing, or it's just not the South thing. I love the South so much. Davenport was yes, Cypress Jeff. They were the strongest drinks ever. Inexplicably. Like, best chocolate martinis I've ever had at the Dav. Yep. Time would, like, stand still. We'd call it Dav o'clock because, like, you'd walk in and then the next thing you know, it's been, like, 5 hours and you're wasted. And we used to go there before there was Uber, so we had to rely on the good old yellow cab in Houston, which was a shit show. Shit show and a half. What is it that makes Bobo's eggs so good? They're perfect. They're like fried eggs, and the yolk is just perfection. And he puts, like, I guess, like, Italian seeds, like oregano and lemon pepper, and I think garlic salt. But it's not overwhelming. Like, it's perfection. I don't know how he does it. I don't think it's cocaine in the eggs. Don't quote me. But then they look so pretty. Like, I don't know how he does it. Yeah, lemon pepper. I know, it doesn't make any sense. It's like lemon pepper, garlic salt, and some Italian. I think it's oregano. But it is fantastic. Dave's not here, man. I do like Nashville. We haven't really done, like, full-on Nashville. We're out in the burbs a little bit, which I enjoy. When someone comes and visits us, I think we'll do, like, the full-on Broadway experience. We got pretty wasted the night we came and stayed here. They put us up at a hotel on Broadway when we were looking for a house. We got pretty shitty at Kid Rock's bar. That was fun. But other than that, all we've done downtown really is a couple Preds games, and they've been day games, and we've driven home, so we haven't gotten, like, the full-on downtown Nashville Broadway experience. Johnny Cash Museum was cool, though. We did do that. How the hell did you get stuck telling Josh? Because that's what always happens. I always have to be the bearer of bad news. Oh, but today, when he finds out that old Scotty bought us some flights to Baton Rouge, he's like, oh, I already texted Mom. Don't worry, I told her we're coming. I'm like, oh, of course. You get to do the good news. He knows what he's doing. Astro Merckx, as a Titans fan in Houston, I've always wanted to see a game in Tennessee, but I think there's more Titans fans in Houston. Yeah, it's weird here. We haven't gone to a game But just from watching, it seems like, I mean, the Buffalo game was ridiculous. It was all Bills fans, and I know they travel really well. There's just not really, I mean, the neighbors will shoot off fireworks when the Titans win in our neighborhood, a couple people. And there's like a lot of tighten up flags, but I don't know. I don't see the, I guess if they make the playoffs, then people will be more into it like everywhere, but I miss like 2011 Texans, 2012, like people were so into it. It was so fun. Here, just, I don't know. I think people are more into the hockey, honestly. The Preds stuff is ridiculous. Like, they had no chance to win in the playoffs last year, and that place was packed, and the watch parties were packed, and people were lined up on the streets throwing catfish. Like, I definitely think it's more of a Preds town than a Titans town. Yes, with JJ and Andre, man, 2011, those Texans teams were so fun. And Matt Pick Six Shaw, those were the days. Old Coobs. Judge Bean's Barbecue in Nashville and Brentwood. Okay, I'm going to write that down, E. Olson. I'm always looking for good barbecue here. We found one place that's really good, Shotgun Willie's, and go figure, he's from Houston. So he's got all the Astros stuff, and he does Texas-style briskets and everything. It's really good. My opinion on hot chicken, Ranch Wilder, is that it's very good. I really like hot chicken. I didn't think I would love hot chicken, but I crave it all the time. And I've actually already told Josh that this weekend for my birthday, I'm hoping the hot chicken truck that comes to our area is out because it's the best hot chicken in the city. And it's just this little guy, this guy in a trailer who pulls up in Mount Juliet, Tennessee, and just, it's fantastic. It's painfully hot, but it's so good. Like, even I have tears down my eyes. And that happens to Josh a lot. I don't have the tears down my eyes problem as much. But with his, I do, and it's fantastic. So I'm hoping that chicken truck will be out. Hattie B's is decent. There's a place called Prince's. It was, I guess, is the OG hot chicken place here. That's really good. I always like trying hot chicken. You're right, MW Silgrove. The letter jacket game. Yeah, that ruined it. And we went to that in New England, and it sucked. I was so pumped for that fucking game. Never since then, that team's never been the same. Never! The name of the trailer is Hertz Hot Chicken, and it's very delightful. What was that barbecue place? I meant to write that down. I got too distracted. Judge Beans. All right. Yeah, the place is Hertz Hot Chicken. And, like, they literally only take Venmo for payment. Like, it's it's one dude and his homemade chicken recipe, and it's outstanding. He's got, like, a homemade sauce and everything. Tell me more about these car fires, Long Dong Silver says. Well, we live not far from the railroad tracks, and there was a hill you could drive up to go to the tracks. So people would steal the cars, drive the cars on the track, and then just torch them so they couldn't identify them. Fun fact. There's a place here, Cook Shack, makes super hot chicken. The one place where we go to, Milo's and Shepherd, they're the ones that had the ice cream sandwich with the hot chicken. That was really good too. Make It Slap, it talked about how it used to be so fun to go to Texans. It was like an event. Like, I remember at one point, Josh, of course, had his media credential, and then my friends PK and DK had tickets. And they're like, we're going to the Green Bay Texans game. You have to come. And I did everything. Like, I was like, I have to find a ticket. I was just trying to find one ticket by myself just to go to the game. And I did. And some underage kid tried to get me to buy him beer. I think I bought him a beer because I didn't realize he was underage. It wasn't my fault. Z-Dog says, I bet Josh comes back shirtless. He might. I don't think he fell asleep. Luther's just kind of being demanding tonight. Do you get annoyed when I make jokes about shitty, violent Chicago? No, because it is shitty and violent. Honestly, the past few times we've gone, I don't go in the city. It's terrible. We stay out in Elk Grove with Bobo. And then occasionally go see my parents at Vito and Nick's for some pizza. But even this last time when we took Luther downtown for 5 minutes, I'm like, this ain't it. It's gotten bad. Like, the fact that I used to be like 14 and just taking the bus and the train and walking about the city is absurd to me. Even like, I used to work at a radio station and do a night show with the guy, I was like the co-host. And I'd get done at like 11 and just walk to the train casually down to like downtown Chicago. Like, imagining that now is just absurd. It's gotten really bad. And yes, Mayor Beetlejuice is a mess. She's a fucking disgrace. Oh, Lori Lightfoot. Maxwell Street pork chop or hot chicken? I honestly think hot chicken. I love Maxwell Street pork chops. I do. That hot chicken. I would still take Italian beef over all if we're going food rankings here. Ace says, I had some 17-year-old talk to me in the gym and I thought they were a senior in college, but not, and I quickly left. I'm telling you, these kids just, they look older now. That always happened too in Philly, like the guy that we sat next to when we bought season tickets that one year. Turns out we bought the tickets from his dad, who owns like a car dealership. And Josh would always be like, hey man, you want me to buy you a beer? We didn't realize the kid was like 18. I think dipping hot chicken in ranch is allowed. I like ranch and hot chicken. I think it's delightful. Is that a closet behind me? Yeah. There you go. It's also where the TV in the living room, the cords come to, where we have it mounted. That's all that's in there. I don't even know what's in those boxes. My Italian beef spot. There's a place in the South Burbs called Pop's Italian Beef, which is really good. Portillo's isn't bad. I like their beef bowls. Al's is probably my choice in the city. The Forbidden Door. I like that you guys just called it. Yeah, there's not much in it. I wish there was more interesting things. There's another air purifier. I think there's bowling balls in there. Christmas decor, books, headphones, on-air sign. Well, the on-air sign is now down there. Extra carpet is in there. And again, like I said, the wiring for the TV in the living room. Wouldn't it be cool if like a ghost came out when I did that? A ghost did not come out, unfortunately. I keep thinking like we're gonna end up with the goddamn Rona again for Christmas. So we handled so much cash and toys and stuff today. What if it's the Omicron? We're probably not even gonna know we have it, so I will not let that shit ruin Jismas and New Year's Jismas Eve again this year. Oh hey. I showed them the Forbidden Door. Where'd you go?
Outside with Luther, where he pooped.
Oh, he pooped? Were they good poops?
I didn't pick them up, but
Also, you were supposed to throw out those pumpkins. They're all moldy.
I'll throw them out tomorrow.
Why didn't you pick up the poop?
I didn't want to. Because he pooped and then he ran up the stairs and someone had to let him in.
What's he doing now?
He's laying on the bed.
Do you know how many times The Rock plays Hotel California in a 24-hour period?
Once.
Probably twice.
Maybe twice, probably once. That would be my guess.
You seem to be pretty wasted over there.
Yeah, but I mean, I'll live.
Yeah, we had the COVID last year for the Christmas, and I was saying, like, with our luck, we're going to get it again, but if this is Omicron shit, we're not even going to know we have it, and I don't care.
Whatever. Who gives a fuck, right? Who gives a fuck? Most people have gotten COVID. You may not know. Yeah, I agree. Josh, the best sex is drunk sex. Just saying. Okay, thanks, Savage Nuts.
It is. Drunk sex is the best sex. You don't like drunk sex.
Nope. Not my thing.
Well, your thing is like to like roll over when you're half asleep and you have to wake up at 4 in the morning. You're like, hey. I'm like,
Sorry. I apologize.
boy, this shit hit you hard.
Who?
You.
What do you mean?
You're like in that level now of like, I can tell you're wasted.
Am I bad? Am I the
No.
worst?
No.
I mean, I've had I've had like 10 beers and a couple of shots. Is that bad? Yes.
No. Are we gonna watch Santa's Sleigh tomorrow?
Yep. Yes, we are.
And Fat Man, are we doing a double feature?
Yep. Like men.
I bet that doesn't happen.
I bet. Why? Why wouldn't it?
Oh, it didn't happen last week.
Because we watched one film.
I know. That's not a double feature. There's still 70 people watching, which I think is very impressive.
Thank you.
New Edition is touring, by the way, Long Dong Silver.
They are. If it isn't love, why do I feel this way? Why does she stay on my mind?
We haven't talked about Jeff Garland getting canceled.
Oh, that's no good. Yeah, that's not good. He
Yeah,
should have been canceled.
You're wasted. You can't even have a conversation.
Yeah, I can. I can have a conversation about it. The problem is this, that people are bitches, and he got canceled. That's the problem.
Time to go.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay.
I could have the conversation.
Again, I keep throwing topics at you so that we're not just sitting here in silence.
No, I'm not.
And you don't want to talk about
I'm
any
not.
of
What do you
them.
mean I don't want to talk about it? I'm talking about it right now. Okay? All right. The problem that we have is that Jeff Garland is a funny fella. Okay? He's very funny and he does offensive things. And there's some bitches on the set and they're like, no, I'm offended. And then he gets fired. That's the problem.
And it's not really the crew, from what I understand. It's like the extras that are offended. So basically, the people that don't know him, right?
Correct. It's bullshit. It's total bullshit. And I don't like it. And now I don't care about this television program.
But that's your friend,
Ooh.
Adam F. Goldberg.
And I love him. He's a very good guy. We've hung out with him that one random time we hung out
To
with
be
him.
fair, they said that they mutually agreed.
They all say that, but
Well,
I
he
mean,
probably was like, fuck this, I'm done with your HR complaints. Evidently, he had like 16 in like 3 years.
well, part of that's going to be on you, but still,
Just like to say the word vagina.
that's what he's into, and that's okay. And that's okay. He loves to talk about vagina, and that's okay. It's amazing. How does he do that?
Trump saved Christmas.
He did save Christmas. It's true. Good point, Joe. What did he do? Well, what did he do, Jilly?
They said that he would just make inappropriate jokes and he wouldn't call like females by their names and he would keep saying vagina and like grandma's cock and shit, like just dumb shit. And evidently, it was harassment and uncomfortable and a hostile working environment. It's very good.
Well, I guess perhaps it's time to bring an end to this party.
You're struggling.
I'm not struggling.
Oh, okay. So you want to end the party?
Well, I mean, is that a bad thing?
No, I'm just saying, like, I was throwing topics at you left and right. You just can't, you can't formulate opinions.
Why? Don't hate.
I keep giving you topics to talk about to keep the party going, and you just don't want to.
I mean, we've been on here for 4 hours. It's been a hell of a party.
Yeah.
Well, I
think you're done.
I might be. I might be done. What do you want from me? I'm not perfect. I gave you guys an amazing interview with Seth, and you want to judge me? Who are you to judge me? Only God can judge me. It's a saying. End it. Go have drunk sex. That will not happen.
You don't like drunk sex.
Or pass out. That may happen. Sing. You guys have to throw in a lot of fucking bits for me to sing. You throw in $100 worth of bits, I'll sing, but that's not gonna happen. So I'm gonna just end the party. You guys do that, I'll sing like a motherfucker, but it ain't gonna happen. So. And that's fine. Love you guys. Thanks for the show. Thanks, Saints28. You rule. Thank you. So how many of you folks are actually coming to Baton Rouge? My hometown.
It's not your hometown.
Well, I mean, basically.
Your hometown is where you were born.
Well, that's fine. Love my Just fam. Thanks, Drew. Love you too, buddy. Good love. Thank you, guys. Good 4-hour party. Still a good party. Jilly is the queen. Josh is the jester. I gave you a good Seth interview, so you guys can tag in. Ace says, I'm coming to party with Jilly because it's going to be lit as fucking Baton Rouge. What did you think of Montana? Why did y'all move there? I lived there when I was a kid, so I don't really remember much about it. Hey, Luther. MW Soulgrove says this guy will be in Baton Rouge. Yes!
Excellent news. It's happening. Clarion Inn's getting some phone calls tomorrow. You have to tell your dad we want to stay there too. Because I'm going to stay with the Gissers.
God, that's going to be so lit.
At least on Saturday.
You can touch my beard and bet. Brad, come to bat. I just want to touch your beard.
Yeah.
I just want to touch your beard, bro.
Tell Scotty we need a room too on that Saturday.
Yeah. God, it's going to be the best time ever. Luther, it's going to be the best time ever. What the fuck was that?
What was that?
Is that your phone?
Oh, I think it died.
Oh. All right. So.
It's December 8th or January 8th, Long Dong.
Dude, that's going to be the most lit. And then maybe even Friday night we can get lit together. Fuck. God, that's living, man. God, dude, that's going to rule. God, we have so many friends. So many friends. All right, anyway, I got to go. Got to upload our podcast of Seth. So, anyway, thank you guys. You're wonderful